Hello, good morning, everybody. Happy Monday, and welcome to another Minecraft stream. I'm Serge. I'm excited to be getting back into some more vanilla Minecraft. Now, it's important to talk now about vanilla and where the state of the server and this current playthrough is. As I've mentioned a couple weeks ago, we are coming to the end of this current playthrough, which is both exciting and, a little bittersweet. It's amazing to think of just how much we've accomplished from our starter island to the big lighthouse build to everything we've made in our new palace inspired build. And I'm also excited to sort of like step away and get creatively recharged. So this is a fairly common pattern that we've been doing now. We do a playthrough for a couple of months and then we switch it up. But with this vanilla server, what'll be interesting is going to be coming back to this like we have in the old vanilla server and seeing where we go from there. And I want to make sure in the next couple of streams, as we sort of wrap this up, that we leave ourselves in a really good place. So it'll be neat to identify sort of in today's stream and in the next couple streams what our definition of done is for this build, to make it look as beautiful as possible, but also not leave a bunch of loose ends and stuff on that. All right, but as we normally do, let's start the show by welcoming a couple of subs. Snake Brian, thank you very much for 28 months. Saying, Serge, feels like yesterday when I subbed, apparently 28 months ago, and now I'm turning 21 in a couple of days. Thank you for being an absolute blast when streaming. Thank you so much, friend. Happy birthday in the next couple of days. The Sea Tower, thank you for that brand new sub. And then I've got Chicken Ace cheering 50 biddies. I can't believe Fraxis hasn't shown us anything on the next Civ. The gall of some people. Good pun. Good pun. Thank you very much there, friend. So something else to acknowledge is I've got a pretty big queue of like things to name in the background that I don't know what we're going to get to. It's like other tools and running around and doing stuff. I'm just going to refund everybody's points and we'll sort of rethink things at the time. I've sort of paused naming things right now. I don't know how I feel about it. I felt like it was a lot of fun early on when we had a bunch of tools, but like finding other things to name on the outside, I don't know. I'll try and rethink of that, but everyone's biscuits are back. So thank you for that. Do I remember the 21st of September? Oh, you better believe I did. If it wasn't for the fact that running that would get the YouTube video demonetized, you better believe the intro to today's show would have been that song. It's a great song. And then one last piece of housekeeping before we get into this. If you are playing on the community server, reminder that we have a server tour coming up Sunday and Monday. There is a cutoff date to submit in the Discord just to give the mods a lot of time to get everything organized. So please, if you have the opportunity to sign up, or not the opportunity to, if you're interested in showing off your build, please sign up through the Discord. Yeah. Sea Tower with 500 biddies. I just wanted to say I've been lurking on the VODs for about 6 months, and I wanted to sub and donate as a retroactive appreciation. Stream has helped me get through the year. Yo, thank you so much, friend. I really appreciate that. I mean, shout out to all the lurkers. I am a huge lurker on Twitch. It's the main way I like to enjoy all of this. So, yeah. Just the random voice that just shows up and is like, yo, thank you, peace. I identify with that, so thank you very much for the kind words, and enjoy your lurk. Morning, Branston. All right, how are my levels at? Hello, Evie. Let's get into this game. Hello? Where did this turtle come from? Did Joe get us our very own turtle? Wow. Okay, well, we now have a lagoon turtle, or a secret canal turtle, and it's such a cutie. I love it. I like this turtle friend. I like this turtle friend a lot. So if you haven't been around for a couple of days, behold the completed canal, which has been a lot of fun to make, a lot of fun to complete. Nice little milestone in our project right here. Turtles spawn naturally on sand near water. I guess? I guess this is sandstone now? So hold on, have I made us a natural little turtle secret grotto area? Like, is this area just going to fill with turtles now? Because I'm here for that, honestly. Alright, I had so many shulker boxes here. Just realized I missed a spot. Just go ahead and fix that before I think too much on what else we're going to get up to today. How's the light level in this corner? It's dangerous! Alright, let's just go ahead and fix that. So I think one of the first things I want to do today, just as a little warm-up activity, let's go repair our stuff. Let's go get a fresh start. Let's think about what we want to get done. Actually, let's do a fly around first and we'll do all that stuff. So in the next couple of days, I want to make the exterior of this also feel like a base. So some of the fun little things that I want to do is I want to put a gate around our gate. Like, when I say a gate around our gate, I mean an entrance sort of like this one. I think that'll look really cool right there. I'd love to add maybe a border to the outside of this path. Yeah, like a fence or something like that. I'm not entirely certain yet, but that'd be neat. Alright, we need to clean up this beacon. And then I just want to make a couple of buildings just scattered on some of the interesting points around here, just as a way to make this whole area feel more alive. So welcome to a chill day with a bunch of little projects that ideally add up to making this whole place feel like a bigger base, which would be kind of neat. Yeah, also, gentle reminder, if you're talking about whether or not you want to show off your stuff on the community tour, it's up to you. There's no pressure, there's no expectation. I'm not going to walk around blindly and then just start like talking about things we see. I definitely respect the fact that this is your server. You know, that community server is for you, and if you want to keep it private and just kind of hang out, power to you. No expectation, no obligation, no judgment. Just a moment to kind of get together and celebrate all the things that folks have made. Welcome everybody, welcome Chris. How you doing? I wonder how much gold is still in this farm. I wonder if it's empty. We did like a giant steal of all the gold in this thing. Maybe I'm actually pretty close to wanting to just do like a big like AFK session to sort of end off the season. Right, like what are we at? Oh yeah. Oh gee. What? What? Why are these empty? Hold on. Excuse me? Are we ending the season soon? Yep, T-Plane. I talked about that right at the top of the show. This is the last week. Okay, I think I've discovered the problem. I almost certainly do not need 3 chests, 3 double chests of gold ingots there. Had your first normal weekend since early March and it was really nice. Yo. Big mood. Alright, let's just go ahead and switch this out. I am not... Originally they said if you're expecting to spend hours and hours and hours just AFKing at the main spot and just like, I don't know, punching zombies to death. But that is not how I've been using this farm. Hey, what's up, Nightwing Misthawk? Thank you very much for 15 months of support. Hello, human. Bold. It's been several cycles since I began observing your activities. Crafting and mining are beyond my greatest expectations and error. Off by one. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. The number of filters is a function of how large of a burst you expect. Yeah, so I think they expected when Ilmango designed this farm, expected me to have a macro that simulated like a left-click mouse button, so we'd be getting way more like gold ingots compared to other things, and that's just not the case. If I ever want to farm here, I just AFK and then convert everything, right? Nembomb, thank you. I was like, as soon as I said Ilmango, I'm like, that's wrong. Can't believe Surge gives Chat a canal and takes it away by ending the season. I don't know. I'd like to end the season on a high point, rather than, you know, getting to a point of kind of like creative burnout or something like that. And I think coming back when Chat is really excited for some type of new release is also important too. You know, I don't know if it'll be 1.17 or I actually have no idea what like the release schedule is for that. But we'll find a time when everyone's excited. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to grab everything I need for another one of these gates. And that is in which one of these boxes? I need this box. I need this box. I hope I have enough red. I do not need that box. That box can go away. Actually, why don't we let's just clean all this up. Hold on. I can just tidy. Ooh. There's a big brain idea. What a concept. Yeah, there you go. The high point of the season is the canal. Wait, second canal. Hold your horses. Hold your horses there. Getting ahead of ourselves. There, we wanted a special bed. Perfect. Perfectly centered. Hyped to move on to something fresh and come back revitalized, right? I'm super excited. There's new Civ content coming out, which I'm very excited to check out. Actually, it looks like I can condense these two into one box. There's a bunch of other games that we can do a longer playthrough of. So, for example, started a new City Skyline playthrough. Looking forward to spending a bunch of time into that game. That game's super fun, by the way. And I'm getting way too into... Where's the empty box? Into, like, little details. So if you're looking for a game about, like, making things pretty, you should check that one out. Okay, we don't want the smooth sandstone in there, so that one's done. I had a box just a smooth stone. Put that away. I have my box of netherrack. Actually, I'll keep the netherrack on me. Now that the canal is done, can we revisit the existence of the super smelter? What do you mean? What do you want to know about our smelter? Alright, bone blocks in that corner. Bone in this corner. Let's go to the quartz blocks. Put all the quartz away. Smooth sandstone, red terracotta. Right, this is just a random junk box. Do I have a wall box? Yeah, do you ever want to watch a man pick a fight with a traffic circle and lose? You should watch the VOD from the last stream. Just like, oh, Surge. Alright, so here's our mixed box. Great. So So I just need to top up a little bit of red terracotta, and we'll be ready for our first little foray into building today. So red terracotta is in the color corner. All right, it's working. It's coming together. You just check City Skyline DLC, and it's $175 to get it all. That's so much. Yeah, it's kind of like The Sims. Honestly, it's one of those games that just like has been out for so long, and they just keep adding more and more and more DLC to it. You absolutely do not need all of it. In fact, some of the expansions, like the Disasters one, I would encourage you not to get. At least for me, I don't really want to play City Skyline and have everything I'm working on get exploded. All right, let's sleep, and let's go make our nether portal pretty. Oh, I'm gonna need way more obsidian. Come on, Pass Surge. Don't you let me down. Obsidian. Obsidian? What? I just have extra shulker boxes here? And extra rockets? This must be Joe. Question are which ones are worth purchasing? I mean, exclamation cities. Show you the list of all the DLC that I have, or that I use. Wait, I have more shulker boxes over here? What are you? Oh, interesting. Don't know if I need all the oak right now, but may as well have it on me. I think I have some obsidian on my survival box. Alright. Turns out we have a new starting plan. We're gonna have a real chill start to the day, and we're just gonna like hang out in the end and punch some obsidian for a little bit and collect some stuff. And just like chat. $175 for Civs DLC or Cities DLC. I feel like The Sims is hundreds of dollars, like 300 plus. Yeah. I know Joe was a little bit disappointed because she loved Sims 2, got all the DLC. And then Sims 3 came out. She's like, I already own all these DLC. I have to do all this again. And then I was like, maybe, fine. And then finally when Sims 4 came out, she's like, I can't do it again. I can't. What's the power ranking? Oh. I don't know if there's like must-haves. They're interesting. They all add a little bit to make it better. Honestly, I would power rank mods above content. It's this way. Also, if you haven't seen this yet, this is the Nether Hub we've been working on for 9 o'clock. Really liking how this build's coming together. I think it's really pretty. We've made like a little city here to go with our gold bartering area. Did we move any obsidian stonks from the old base? So what I'm hoping the old base is going to be sort of like this treasure trove where we'll forget we have it and then go back and be like, oh, look, good stuff. What a treat. All right. Apparently this is the mining one here. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to the slowest mining in the world. I'm your host, Serge. Today, the obsidian grind. At least, like, last time I remember spending a significant amount of time doing this was in modded. And I had a hammer, so I got to do this like a layer at a time. And that was a little bit better. But yeah, I think I probably want to grab, oh geez, 2 stacks? He bought Civ 6 and all the DLC for about 150 pounds. Bought the base game when it released, thought about catching up, looked at the price of the expansions and noped out. Are you talking about cities? Yeah, look. James can punch a chunk as much as he wants, but he has ever thought about punching an obsidian tower? Oh, I should have grabbed a beacon. Yeah, because beacon makes it 40% faster. Yeah, we absolutely should have brought a beacon, Radjack. Just thinking that. It's the favorite magic card I own, Hedron Crab. I have a play set of altered full art Hedron crabs that are absolutely stunning and I love them. What up, Parker Byler? What up? I think it's too late to go back for Beacon now, though. There's a sort of a weird, there's a sweet spot, right? Of setting up and dismantling a beacon. Of how long you want to spend on something like that. Oh, Joe's offering to bring the beacon to the end. Hedron Crab has a new iteration. Oh, I'm aware. Oh, I'm very aware. My Twitter melted when that card was printed. Yeah, you know what, Joe? Do you want to take down the gold beacon outside the base and come bring it over here? Thanks, sweetie. Yeah, if people are interested on thoughts on the new set, part 1 of the Zendikar Rising North 100 set review is up. We're actually going to be recording part 2 this afternoon. Dive deep into all those Highlander thoughts with my boys. Find out on Monday why you know how great Beacon is for taking out Obsidian. Oh no. Heard something about a fancy new editor? Yeah, we've hired Jordan, aka Sickly MTG, to be a podcast editor. Actually, sweetie, I think I'm going to be done by the time you get over here. I only need like 2 stacks. But that's fine. We still need to take that beacon down. So excited about that. Having just like a dedicated podcast editor should free up a bunch of people. So they're just not working constantly. So I'm very excited about that. And plus, we get to have silly goofs of like talking directly to the new editor. No, the Jordan we hired is not for AFK. It's Jordan with a Y. Sickly MTG, she was a PPR guest ages ago. I can't actually remember. I think it was something like Return to Ravnica. She was there with Sam from Ristic Studies and Haley of Card Kingdom. Those were the other guest humans. Can you get... Wait, hold on. You can get Obsidian from trading... I thought you'd only get Crying Obsidian. Do you just get like straight up Obsidian from Piglin bartering? Oh no! Am I doing this the tired way? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really looked too into all of those trades yet. Yeah, thank you, Kitsune. That's Sickly on Twitter. Yep. One second. What's that, sweetie? What do you mean an older version of the game? Oh, wait. Is 1.16.3 out? Is the server still on 1.16.2? Interesting. Oh, we haven't updated the server. I didn't realize that. Give me 1 second. Let me help out Joe because she wants to come. She wants to come play. Be right back. What did 1.16.3 add? The Piglin patch, pro pathfinding, and anti-duping? Wait. I didn't even realize there was a new version out that we just like weren't on yet. Log in just in time to see me walk out of the room. Well, I'm back. It wasn't that long. Just helping Jojo get all set up. Built a trading hall based on a new mechanic, and yeah, a little guilty of not really taking too much advantage of it yet. It's tough because, like, I didn't really see that as a personal project. I saw that as a 9 o'clock thing, so I tend to not do too much 9 o'clock stuff in the off hours. But in that case, considering we made us like a farm specifically for the server, maybe I should have checked a little bit more into it, right? 1.16.3 didn't really add much. Okay. What's up, Sin? We're having a great day, friend. Off your way to work, wanted to stop by and say hello. Well, hello to you. It's toastier today than I thought it was going to be. Explaining the trades list, or reading the trade list explains the trade list. Yeah. Well, it's also funny because I watch a bunch of Hermitcraft, and there are quite a few cases in like Mumbo's and Iscal's videos in particular of them like, wait, you could trade for this? Of just like, why did you make this farm if you were only going to use it? I don't know. Sometimes you just make a farm for content. Sometimes the act of making the farm is enough. Mr. Force of Will, thank you very much for 5 months of support. Wild few months. Thank you for a bit of stability. No, thank you, friends. Thank you very much, honestly, for the world to be in the state that it is, and for people, A, to want to hang out here at all, and B, to call this a place of shelter is very humbling. It's very flattering. And, you know, your support means a lot as well, right? Like, I can't do this without you. A lot of people saying thank you directed to me. Well, thank you directed to you, right? Like, this, everything that I do here is only possible with all of you. What's up, Aldway? Welcome, friend. Okay, we're gonna finish this layer, and then I'm gonna go look at our bartering hall and see how much obsidian is it, and then maybe feel bad. I don't know. We'll see. What up, Bacon Wrap? Chat is now hungry. Thank you. You did this. All right, obsidian get. Anything kind of just chilling at the bottom. What's up, Dare User? Yeah, there's a gold beacon outside the new base, just on a hill. What is the plan for all this obsidian? One, I just wanted to make our gate, our portal bigger. Ow. Ow. But two, I also realized that I needed a random amount more, and I didn't really have an extra store of it. So if you have to get, I don't know, maybe it's like a weird old mentality of, well, if I have to get any of this, I'm gonna get enough that I don't have to bother for a while. Just like scales in sort of an interesting way of, may as well just spend a couple extra minutes and then not have to worry about it for the future. Okay, so upon closer inspection, it does have obsidian. Uh-huh. 5.5 stacks. Okay. Cool. Hey, what's up, Forever Backwards? Thank you for 29 months. Friend and I tried to cheese the Wither over the weekend. Long story short, learned how to roll back a Minecraft server? Oh no, Chris. Oh no. Where did you try and cheese the Wither? Was it in the end? See where all the gold from the gold farm went? Yeah. Okay, so now what I want to do, and I gotta have enough photos of this as a reference. This shouldn't be too difficult. Just need to find a screenshot. Oh, geez. Actually, if you want to blast from the past, this is all of my Minecraft screenshots, including like old designs of the legally distinct medieval defensive structure that we made for Joe Stotska, the old Jaegerdyne symbol. Oh, I also have a screenshot of the interior of our old storage hall. Remember how neat that one was? Wait, is that Adam Lavadan? It is! I didn't realize I actually had a photo of Adam Lavadan. Right, I used to put photos of builds as screenshots. All right, where are these photos we're looking for here? I need a photo of the gate. There it is. That's what I was looking to do. It's like, get larger. Okay. So. We start with birch. Might run out of birch here. How tall would you say this is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's 6, right? Just the red is 6. Six and 5 across. One, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. So 5 across would mean do you have to go through the nether for any reason, sweetie? Okay, I'm going to tear this down. Because I also realized the obsidian is probably the last thing we want to put in. Because it's going to take forever to move it if we have to. Ooh, oh, geez. Did not mean to alt-tab to that window, but here we are. Yeah, I'm excited just to make some like really pretty little buildings around the exterior today. Just sort of chill out. So here's an important question. Are we happy with the placement of this? It is oh, jeez. Hi, Joe. Ah, look at that very good beacon box. 1 second. I'm going to steal that from you. Alright, I've put it back into the wealth box. Beacon goes there. Why does it take so long to mine obsidian? Oh, wait. I guess I could have left those there. That's fine. Not the biggest deal. All right, am I happy with that, or does that need to be one taller? It's going to be taller. It's going to be taller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means the other one would be here. So let's put down just as much of like a base layer as we can right now, with the goal of doing a quick little measurement, check in, make sure we're happy with the height. Oh, I literally have scaffolding for this. See, this is the thing. I'd almost rather just grab netherrack, right? Hey, good morning, Code Gorilla. Welcome, my friend. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to put the center point here. Okay. So we go up one more. I still wanted netherrack on me. I'm a fool. So then it would look like this. Got a brutal headache today. But at least you have Twitch chat to amuse you. Welcome, Tiberius. Sorry to hear that, friend. Okay, so what do you think? Do you think that's going to be... I think that's a good size. I think that has the same ratios as that gate. Like, it's got the right height, and of course the... Oh, it might look a little bit weird for this design, because we'd have a layer of obsidian here. I wonder if we modify this one so that we don't have the layer of sandstone, right? I think it'll look kind of weird if we have the obsidian there. You know what I mean? We'd have obsidian. To make the portal shape, it would have to be like this. Is it intentionally asymmetric? What do you mean asymmetric? That is... That... What are you seeing that I'm not seeing? Oh, like that? That one doesn't matter. We're in the prototype stage right now. Prototyping, chat. Prototyping. Sorry, I thought when you meant asymmetric, you meant like the height was different, or like it was even versus odd or something like that. Welcome, Bartle Bad. Can you make it 5 deep? That's a very interesting idea. We could make it 5 deep. So if we made it 5 deep, how it would work is we'd have a layer of red here. And then we'd have that layer of obsidian in the middle. That's an interesting idea. Oh, that's a very interesting idea. I think I'm just gonna do that. Great suggestion. Yeah. That also helps fill this space a little bit better, as was gonna be a little chunky. What a fun suggestion. What a great suggestion. Yeah, so we do that. Don't know what to do here yet, but that seems like a smaller detail that we can solve after the fact. What is the new base component that we're planning for here? This is our portal. This is right here is where our nether portal was previously. So we're just making this area look grander. I'm trying to make it look a bunch cooler. Okay, then I go one higher. And then from there, start to put all, oh, right, I forgot this. This is an important part. And from here, we do a little bit of this. Hey, what's up, Gunner? How you doing, friend? Good morning to you. Then, make ourselves a very pretty little hat here. Just the prettiest hat. Ah, that's what you meant by incoming. Yo, what's up, everybody? What's up, James? Welcome, 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 Pit Crew. Hope you had a fantastic stream today, friend. How goes the underwater monument guardian temple thingy? Are you making a farm, or are you just preparing to punch a hole right through it? I can never tell with James. But yeah, what's up, Raiders? Name is Surge. Today we're making just a bunch of little pretty builds. So if you haven't been here for a while, we'll do a very brief tour. Working on a large, no farming, only punching. Okay. We're working on a new base here, which has, let's fly in, which has like a pretty cool established build palette of birch and sandstone and red terracotta and stuff like this. So this is our storage area. Due to a large charity event and the demands of the community, we also made a canal, because y'all love canals. If you're subbed to the channel, love to see those canal emotes. So this is our canal. And now what we're working on in that same build style, just to make this whole area feel like part of the base, we're doing a bunch of just like chill little buildings on the exterior. Sort of like this, right? We've got little things that add character. And of course, the day James checks this out, his first thought is, he walks up and he's just like, oh, cool. What's inside? Cool build. That was James. Can't just appreciate that it can look good from the outside and it doesn't have to be practical. He's like, what's this one? Cool build. So yeah, we're making another portal in the same style over there. Partner Joe's helping me out, chopping down some trees. So yeah. Oh yeah, we have a canal emote now as well. Also, twitch.tv/James_LRR. Person I'm lucky to call a friend. Fantastic hole digging streamer. If you want to watch a man just dig, boy do I have a Twitch channel for you. So go give a follow. Banather, thank you for 27 months. Malambus, thank you for 26 months. Fern Sarwin, thank you for 14. It's almost a year. Mr. Bevers, thank you for 22. I come. Watch out, Diamond Bean. Love it. Captain Spam, thank you very much for 20 months. Can you dig it? Wait, hold on. Where did the Can You Dig It come from? Was that a, I want to say shack. That's not right. Oh, help. Brain? Somebody help me. Oh! Oh, Wandering Trader. That is Shaft. Yeah! No, I wasn't thinking Macho Man. I was actually thinking the Shaft theme song. Has there been a tie-in with James's channel with that yet? Am I a genius? Have I given him the new branding thing? Podzol Stonks? No, I think we're good, sweetie. Or, could be the Warriors. Can you dig it? James, if you want to hire me for some branding there, my rates are very affordable. All kinds of great digging jokes we could come up with here. There's also Saturday Night Fever. Can You Dig It? Really? I don't know if I know that one. That's Booker T's intro? Who's that? Yeah, we could actually, like, reach out to a musician and just redo the entire Shaft intro. Just be like, James. Oh, can you... Oh, it's so good. The more I think about that song, the more exciting it is. You're dang right. Booker T is a Wrestlemans. Ah. Alright. Here we go. So next thing we do is we put stairs on the top. Actually, I think I could pull those logs out. Doesn't look like you'll ever see them. Eh, it's fine. Just go ahead and make these symmetrical. Oh, right. Go like this first. Oh, whatever. Okay. So now that's there, we can do this. So yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Now, it is Monday. It's the start of a new week. Love to hear what's new and exciting for you. What's new and exciting for me is, of course, the fact that my province is significantly less on fire than it was before. I can have the windows open, everything isn't smoky. I was having a hard time with it. I definitely felt like I could never take a full breath, which was a very uncomfortable feeling. Like the bottom percentage of my lungs was always just a little bit filled with something that couldn't be air. It's awful. Raise your hand if you think Surge is going to be off by at least once a stream. First of all, how dare you? Ashton saying, yeah, it was rough. It was mega rough. And I know it wasn't the case for everybody. Joe raised his hand. Yeah. So I still don't know what I want to do with the sides yet. They are pretty open. Hey, Jojo, can you sleep? Do you have a bed on you or no? Excellent, thank you. Now the new Norix setting, but I'm chilling out and giving my boots their annual scrub and wax. Yo, there you go. Mini golfing and got deep dish pizza? Oh, wow. Alright. We got a strong contender. What an excellent start. Ordered pizza last night. Just wanted a lazy dinner option. Can't go wrong with pizza. All right, so this goes underneath. Can I get out? Nope. Looks like I live here now. That's exciting. Isn't deep dish pizza sort of like this Chicago joke now, where they're like, nah, we don't actually eat this? Pineapple or no pineapple? I am definitely team pineapple on pizza. So I need to think of a way to get light in the top corners here as well. So we have a bunch of lanterns here. I appear to be wrong. There are, in fact, no lanterns in this box. All right, give me a second. Let's go make some lanterns. Wife and I ordered pizza and watched the Let's Nope VODs. Isn't a fan of horror, but she got hooked. I can't do horror. I get scared so easily. But I enjoy Let's Nope. I think I have a stack of lanterns there. That's exciting. The Loud Boys put on a good show. All right, let's make 3 more stacks there. I've got iron for days thanks to Joe Kim and his iron farm. All right, so I think I have to turn these. Into nuggies, don't I? You okay, sweetie? What's wrong, buddy? Oh. I thought I gave you back your bow, sweetie. Alright, how do you make chains? It's nuggies for sure. Right, okay, there we go. Do you need me to come rescue you, Joe? Oh no! 2 successful dates. New and exciting, says Rakes. Alright, so Joe, where did you die? Oh, it could have been that after you died they despawned. That is a lot of arrows. I mean, we did want to avenge Joe, but it looks like they're just already gone. So how did... Are you not wearing armor? You don't happen to have a hat on. Or boots. You're just wearing pants. Oh, you have boots right there. Okay. What happened to all that good stuff we made you? Here, take this bow and arrow. Those are for you now. If you're going to be helping out protecting us. Nah, I don't need a bow. If you're going to be helping out and protecting us, that's the least we can do, right, chat? Okay, so this is a pretty big gate. So let's go ahead and put a chain and lantern. Let's go a little bit lower. Let's go 2 chain, 1 lantern. Yeah, it's a pretty good height. So put that in the 4 corners, but that doesn't help light up the top. I don't know, maybe I'll just drop a lantern on top and call it good enough. Because the last thing you want to do is come through a portal. Oh, I'd like that Joe just put the banner on it. Sure. Let's come through a portal and then have a creeper drop on you. Oh, apparently Joe can't be an adventurer anymore. She used to be an adventurer until she took an arrow to the knee. Didn't I already put a lantern at the very top? Yep. But when we check the light levels, Tiberius. So this is what we want to do. Look at this number right here. See how this says 13? If that number is 7 or lower, a mob can spawn on it. So in the center of the block, it's 14. But then the further out we go to the sides, then we have an issue. So 7. Oh, interesting. How are you 7? Wait, does light level count up? No, that can't possibly work. Hold on. What? Oh, well, never mind. Okay, we're not putting it on a chain. Apparently, if I just hang it right at the corner, if I just put it right there, it actually lights up above. I had no idea that worked that way. What? I didn't think light could travel up through a block. This has changed everything I thought I knew about Minecraft. Oh, that's not the block I meant to break. It travels around the block? That's not how light works. That should be a shadow. It shouldn't, like, ninja its way around the exterior there. The light physics is a bit wonky. Yeah, no kidding, Crusher. Well, alright, that solves my problem. It means I don't get that, like, very cool looking hangy bit, but honestly, if it spawn proofs the top, I think I'm willing to accept that. Alright, so that's looking pretty done there. Next thing we need to do is actually light the portal on the interior and then figure out what we want to do with the sides. Surge still confused that Minecraft doesn't follow reality. Look! Look! I realize it's a video game, but be nice if it had some consistency. It's like, just stop making things up, Minecraft, okay? Pardon me. Alright, where'd I put all of that obsidian? It's literally in my hands. Great. I need a flint and steel. Oh, those are shears. There we go. Okay, so our new plan here is to do this. Oh, yeah, I'm probably supposed to go down a little bit further here as well. Just kind of a weird attention to detail, but why not? Okay, so let's light this. Let's see how this looks. So the suggestion to make this bigger so that we could have that lip overhanging, I think was a great suggestion. I think that looks rad. Are we happy with the depth and the opening here, though? I guess I can make it square. I think I could do that on every side. That might be kind of cool. Yeah, having the obsidian through the side is kind of interesting, but the top is still a little bit of a mess. So I think if we just sealed it like that. Let's see how it looks from this side. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe a stair? Welcome, clock. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. So that's build 1 complete. Let's do a little flyby, see how that looks. Oh, I'm not too worried about too many details on the side there. Oh yeah, look at that. So something a little bit bigger, something in the arch. That fits our aesthetic so well. We just have so many lanterns just sticking everywhere here. Have I figured out something to make those look good yet? All right, we need to think of a lantern design now, because our pathway in is a little bit of a death trap, just a teensy bit of a death trap. I don't love that. So how do we fix this? Let's empty our inventory first. Also, I can just slam some lanterns down around here. Apparently I'm just... That's just what you do on this side. That was not a stair. I can hang a lantern from it. No, that's fine. Oh, right. The other thing I could do, I guess, is... The more path blocks we have, you can't actually spawn on a path block, which is kind of nice. I was thinking of lampposts. You like this build? Thank you. I do too. So we could do oak. Let's come up with a possible design for a lamppost here. There's my wood box. So I think we use oak for this one. Oil scaffolding. Oh, there's the oak box. So I think this is supposed to be out of oak. Oh! So we can do one of two things as the base. The first thing we can do as the base is a log. The second thing we can do... I wonder if I have any blackstone. So Joe, you said you put some away in our system up here? Where? Blackstone. So I think this looks amazing as a base here. Ah, maybe it's out of place though. We don't have any blackstone so far. Smooth stone wall, maybe? Don't have that either. I was thinking of... Oh! Sandstone forehead? Looks at his build palette. He's like, I should add a brand new block. Or... literally use the block you've used every other day. A little embarrassing. Yeah, we've done this already. Okay, so here's my thought. 1, 2... These have to be pretty tall. There. So that's a potential design. Something else we could do is go for just like a much more organic look of just like having fences around the exterior like that. Do walls and fences connect? Yeah, I don't know. No, it's too bad. Oh, you scared me so much. Jeez. I think that's probably too close, actually. Yeah, is it? It does solve the light problem. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right, that needs to be one taller. Actually, I kind of like both of those. I like that occasionally we have the tall ones, and then... like... that as a palette together is very interesting to me. Because I think if it was just the really high posts, it'd be kind of boring, but now that we have a bit of like an organic shape and stuff... oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. I don't think it has to be perfectly spawn-proof the whole way, though. This is an aesthetic. Lows to light the path, highs to show you where you're going. That's a lot more thought than I put into it, but that sounds very poetic. Okay, let's put these away. I am going to need way more oak fences if this is what we're doing. Oak box. Crafting bench. Oh, okay. Well, I have 4 stacks now. Sure. Oh, crunchy. Gonna need more lanterns. I don't think we need torches. Pardon me, I don't think we need chains for this particular build. I think that's fine. Don't know if we're gonna have enough walls for all of this, but it's easy to go back and grab some more. Hey, what's up, Judson? Welcome, friend. You like the combination of little stubby ones and tall ones? I think so too. I think... oh, those are actually right across from each other. Which is not great. Okay, I do need to grab a bit of scaffolding though. In this case, I will probably just be using netherrack instead of the actual scaffolding block. Oh, wicked. I was really worried about having this wall too close. but then because this is a path block, it doesn't connect. So I don't have to worry about that texture. And that's actually fantastic that it worked out that way. That was not deliberate. This was entirely deliberate, and I'm a genius. You missed last week. Has the Ocean Monument been won? You're on the wrong stream. Oh, that's kind of cool there. How can I make that look? Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what I could do from that side? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there we go. So I know we doubled up on light on that side, but I still think that looks really good. I'm going almost purely for aesthetics now and not actually worrying about like light efficiency. And I'm not worried about it at all. The more I build this, the more I love this. So do we change it once we get off the sand here? Or do you think it'll still look good? I think it'll still look okay. Four. What about polished sandstone underneath the walls? Hold on, what? What if we used polished sandstone blocks under the walls of the tall one? Oh, just to like give it a bit of a base. So the top of a polished block and the top of a sandstone block will look basically the same. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it needs to stand on anything else there. That'd be a very nice detail, but I think that's, yeah, maybe more than we need to do. Because I'm gonna be pretty honest. I don't think a lot of people are gonna be looking at this all that often. What's up, Rakes? Watching a video of someone pulling a cool stunt at a skate park with the stream running in the background and exactly at the point Surge went, oh, wicked. How do you know I'm not also watching that video? So this one will connect to the wall, and I think I'm okay with that. Am I okay with that? Now that I see it. I think too much in some places. I kind of do like that I've oopsed into having all of the lanterns on the same side. And I think that might be something I want to continue now instead of having them alternate. What do you think about that? Do you like that? That was not at all deliberate, but the more I look at it, I kind of like that consistency. I think it makes it feel less busy. You and your other favorite streamer. I get to count as one of your favorite streamers? My goodness, Niall. Who do you get to watch? Multi-stream. That, or I work very hard by like not playing copyrighted music or anything like that to make sure that things aren't muted in the background. The VODs or the YouTube. Having them alternate makes it feel almost a little claustrophobic. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, let's take you away. Sorry, little friend. You were my first test. My first love. I mean, not really. Joe's like, how dare you? Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing, friend? 28 months. Shadowland pre-patch coming soon? Oh no. Do I have time for more WoW? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 2. Yes, that was correct. No, that was not correct. There we go. Also keeps the view open to the sea. Oh, good points, does it? Good point. All right, let's go get more walls. Because I'm quickly realizing a stack is not going to do it. So I need to go to the shulker loader. I need to grab a bunch of sandstone. And I'm going to make 6 more stacks. It's like, don't be stingy, Serge. Just go do it. Yeah, that path. Just kind of, let's experiment. Let's see what happens. And oopsing into something that worked out pretty well. Not bad. Wait, where did my blue box go? Did I leave it just sitting out there still? I did. Okay. The shulker loader, still the neatest, most baffling gadget build in Minecraft. It's really cool. Yeah, and that one's a combination loader-unloader as well. Yeah, so I feel that less is more for this build. Like, I think if I didn't actually craft those walls. I just grabbed the supplies to do so, and then just walked away from the stone cutter. Yeah, I feel like I can probably get a little bit more distance, and that'll also look great. To make it feel more open. So that wall I removed, if I put it back like here. Like, I think there's spots where it'll look good if it's close, but I think... Yeah. Backstar! Friends, we have another diamond bean. I'd love to see some hearts in chat right now. That'd be fantastic. Thank you so much for 2 years of support. Wow. Yeah, there we go. Moving it back a little bit. Galaxy brain. Is that something you can say? Can you just say Galaxy Brain? Nothing else? Captain Markov, thank you for that Prime in 7 months. Happy Monday to you. Back to lurking now? Yo, thank you, friend. Yep. I love this. I think this is awesome. Just like, what were they thinking when they made this wall? Maybe not that wall. Maybe that wall? Oh yeah, that wall. That's the true Galaxy Brain, just saying Galaxy Brain. You don't even explain the steps. You're like, Galaxy Brain. People are just like, what? What's Galaxy Brain? I think this. Oops. So are you loving this path now, chat? Maybe I need a bit of, I need more grass on it. Get a bit of, just a little touch of bone. No one ever asks, how is Galaxy Brain? Path looking super cute. Thank you, Schwayman. You were loving the path before, it's even better. Awesome, thank you, friends. An open space filled with chest-high walls? Yeah, look. For the next XCOM mission we're doing there, gotta make sure we have that partial cover everywhere. Oh, how does it look from above, though? Glad this stream was recommended to you. My goodness. By the algorithm or by humans? Does that look super busy now, though? What if I bury it in... What if I bury it in leaves? Too many leaves. Oh, that's better. Wish you could just cool it just a little bit there. Bone meal. Because we did a bunch of terraforming here, right? So when we did that, we lost a fair amount of the grass. Recommended to you by Triad Gamers. Yo! Thank you, friend. Welcome, new friend. Yeah, there we go. So clearly what we needed was just a little bit of grass, right? Okay. Maybe it's a little too busy. I kept saying less is more, and I just kept adding more walls. Keep the flowers? I find the flowers are too busy. Like, the splash of color is always interesting, but it ends up making everything way too bright. So I typically, whenever I use bone meal, it's just like, how to describe the process. Destroy 3/4 of the grass that shows up and all the flowers. And at which point it might look okay. That's Surge's secret to using bone meal, I guess. Looks like the wall's not been treated well. Yeah, the issue I have, though, is when we look at it from afar, I also don't want it to be super, super busy. Right, there's no grass on this hill. All right. Let's keep going. But why leaves? Good question. One will unfortunately never know the answer to. Yeah, there we go. Just like a little bit less there, right? Also kind of love Do we go along the stairs here too? Oh, you know what we could do? Have this wall actually serve as a way to keep people safe. Look, now you can't fall in the water. Good job, past architect. Good job, whoever you were. Why? Oh, right. So why are you connected? What if you weren't? What if we had a sign? No. Not a huge fan of signs as a decoration for like storytelling. I'd rather any of the blocks that we have that sort of like tell a tale of what's happening here. Like I think the walls, for example, do enough of that, right? You're like, ah, there's an old grotto. Look, somebody put up a wall. At a certain point, are you not just gilding the lily? Little safety barricade? Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Shivam? 19th anniversary. My goodness. Thank you so much, friend. Hope you're doing well. Is it like super smoky where you are as well? Hope you and yours are safe, my friends. This little area here needs some grass. Smoke is all cleared up. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. What's up, Shatton? Maintain priority. Thank you for 4 months. You even had a smidge of rain. Ooh. Very nice. All right, we're now within range of the beacon. Yo, Egbert, how you doing? You still good? You still chilling? You still holding that egg? Excellent. Interesting to note, still not a drown. Oh, I love this path now. Is it too busy? Or do you think it works? Same here in San Diego, looking blue outside again. Nice, nice. Fall is starting. Yeah. Starting to get leaves on the sidewalk out where I am. It's very pretty. Needs more turtles? Look, that's up to the turtles. They're gonna do their best. They're gonna make their own decisions, right? It's supposed to have rain most this week and you're excited? Oh, I just want it to pour for like a week. Caillou's wife. Why are you so excited about that, Joe? Ah. Joe loves your username, Caillou's wife. I like that that doesn't quite line up there. All right. So now what we need to do is we can actually replace some of these with this one. Is that the right side of the path? Or does it, since it turns... No, that's still the correct side of the path. Oh, that comment's not nice. Don't like that one. Kind of a yikes moment there. Alright, what are we doing now? Need a couple things into the sea. So I think I'm happy with how this path turned out. You can switch up the hanging cliffside, come up the outer log. I was thinking about it, but I'm also kind of happy with how... Like, I liked how the cliff looked. I liked where the lanterns were. I like that we occasionally just had lanterns on the logs. I don't love the torch spam, but I don't really know what to do about that, because I, of course, don't want mobs spawning up in those top corners. I mean, maybe I have enough lanterns now that I just lantern spam and that's okay. Like, what's my light level up here? It's all fine. Have to worry about up top here. Yeah, this is all safe, actually. It's kind of cool. Maybe, like, obviously this... Oh, that's safe because there's a torch there. Oh. Still safe? Still safe! Well, that's exciting. Alright. Remember, friends, just say no to torch spam. Well, that's not entirely true. Oh, up here's got to be dangerous. Really? That one's safe. That one's not. Alright. We managed to replace, what was that, 5 torches with 3 lanterns? What's up, Jack? Oh, there's still torches. Person in Twitch chat asks a deeply profound question. Person in Twitch chat somehow gets upset when there's pushback. Alright, so I think the next thing we want to do is make another random building. Hey, what's up, Nile Potato? Thank you for that Twitch Prime in 10 months. Online schooling has been a rough start. I'm glad to finally get to catch you again. Thank you, friend. Alright. So, I don't have room in my sandstone box there, so let's just throw it all in birch. Congratulations, Sandstone Walls. You're now honorary birch. That's how it works, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's hop up in the air. Let's look at our options and let's decide where we want to go. And the big goal here is going to be to sort of spread out our builds so that we can look... Oh, pardon me. Look down from above and make this whole area feel like it's lived in, right? For my next trick, I will cut this bed in half. So, I don't know. We still need to do something with the top. Let's just ignore these old measuring blocks here. So, spots I'm thinking about putting a building. There. There. Fix my printer. Turns out there was a pencil stuck. What? Somebody just randomly shoved a pencil in? Interesting. Alright, so I want to continue the same sort of build. Do I have enough room to make a cute little house here? How big are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could put it around here. Yeah, honestly, thinking about putting like the Batala Palace at the top was a big idea I had, but I think that's larger than I have energy for. Because like that sort of big build of will take a lot of trial and error, and instead I think what I want to do is just chill, and instead of spend multiple days on one big build, spend today making a bunch of little builds to add character to the surrounding areas, right? You have faith in my energy levels? Thank you. These are all just going to be decorative houses. I mean, maybe later when we come back to our Minecraft playthrough, we can find a purpose for all of them. But I think I'm just down for having houses just for the sake of, I don't want to say just like filling out the area, but filling out the area. All right, Joe has given them a purpose. Every house is going to have a cat. Wait, hold on. Yeah, some days you plan a massive build. Like, I don't want to write a check for Future Surge that Future Surge can't cash, right? Alright, so we want a bunch of sandstone. We want just a little touch of red. We're looking at these for inspiration. Do they all have birch corners? They do. Okay, so let's start by removing some earth. Let's give this a footprint of... Right, and the trick is don't make it square. Maybe I make it square? Surge, don't make it square. Also Surge, but what if square... No, we'll make 2 buildings here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm thinking of doing a build that's going to be like an L shape. Did I make that perfectly square? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness, it was basically just a square. Let's try this again. But what if, go with me on this journey, what if it was square? Just trying to play with different shapes. This is also an experiment to get better as an outdoor builder. Just make a bunch of different buildings. Okay. Now, if I wanted this to have a little tower attached to the outside, where would I put that? I'm gonna move the bed inside. Okay, a little door. What was I doing for windows? Windows were 2 high, 1 high? One high with trapdoors, right? Yeah, those are all super cute. Okay. And we'll go through and we'll add some sandstone to the base layer as well. Alright, so we have a neat little shape here. It's 3x2, you respect that aspect ratio. All intentional. Okay, so we have a basic shape down now. And then what we would do here, so you get that highlight color. Put a ring of red. Put some slabs and stuff in there. Actually, I wonder if this could be kind of a cool pattern. How do I just put a solid block at the end there? How do I end that? Maybe I end that into the tower? Maybe the tower's here? Actually, if the tower was anywhere, it probably should be here. Let's watch the sunset over here. What a cozy little home we've made. Alright, so it's time to try and break up the blocky shape here, and I don't quite know how I want to do that yet. I know I want to add a tower. No, not a blocky shape in terms of, like... Actually, I just really like that. I think that's really interesting. That stair pattern. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this again. Like, that's got some fun depth right now, even though it is a little square. We'll add buttons and stuff to it later on as well. So, let's look at this from further away. Maybe we put it here, so it's kind of like on the hill. Welcome, Legna. Do we want to do farms? Nah, thinking too far ahead. Let's just get the buildings in first. Like, I don't even know if there are going to be paths out to these, right? Windows facing the desert longer width-wise? Oh, this side? You mean literally the only side that doesn't have a view? I gave them a view of this cliff face, but not the desert. There we go. So in which case, in that case, maybe we make the tower on this side. So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to just cut into the side of this building. Let's give this a try here. One, two, three, four, five, six. No, 5. Somebody say witch farm? No. Okay, so that's a rectangle. Perfect. The important thing here is just that it's not square, right? Actually, I wonder then if I should make the entrance here instead. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Song is rad. What are we listening to? This is Big Giant Circles. Which is good stuff. All right. So I think, once again, I want to have that layer of red near the top there. Welcome, new friends. Just as a gentle reminder, the mods ask you to do something. Please respect what they're saying. Sure, it's a lot easier to do things that way. Hey, what's up, Monoceratosis? Thank you for that Prime and 15 months. Welcome to Surge's Custom Estate Homes. All rooms with a view. Yeah, it's true. Certainly do have a view. Oh, interesting. Cut sandstone versus smooth sandstone. Huh. Oh, butts. Oh, I live here now. Monday's troll day? No, it's fine. Different days attract different people. New friends stopping by. Appreciate that. Okay, so we're done there. Let's go ahead and add a little bit of crenellation onto this as well. That's the word of the day, by the way, chat. The word of the day is crenellation. Actually, I think I might want it slightly taller than that so that we don't see the red as much. Actually, it might be kind of... Oh, sorry. Here we go. That's how you make that pattern work. With the 1, 2, 1 is you add 2 stairs into the center. Yeah! Yeah! Look at that. All right, that's looking great. Hello, Joe. Goodbye, Joe. So now we need some more oak. It was oak buttons, right? Yeah, oak buttons. So somebody was suggesting earlier, what if we had it look like there were like logs sticking through? That's what I like using buttons for. Landholders are required to obtain a license to crenellate from the king? Wait, seriously? Or are you just saying that? Because it looked too much like fortification and thus it had to have royal sign-off? Ah. Actually, I need that to be slightly taller as well. Are we building a home for the spider eyes? Not quite, no. Joe, would you be so kind to sleep, please? Goodbye. You live there now, sweetie. Yeah, that's looking better. You can see a little splash of red still. Okay, so I just need to get back onto the roof. So I think I'm just going to put them on the corners like this. I didn't really give myself a ton of room to put those buttons elsewhere. The other option would be to put them lower. No. Right, that face is even, so that just doesn't work. Okay. Can we do something with that patio area? It's kind of a fun idea. Yeah, let's check that in a second here. Adding a bit more detailing still. Are there too many buttons on that face? Survey says no. MB Pro, thank you very much for Prime in 9 months. So if we wanted to, I do have campfires on me. You could always do what door did we use? Sorry, I can't remember. We used oak? Okay, oak and oak trapdoors. Can I quench them from below? No, you have to be above. Interesting. Adds a bit more shape there as well. Our box of many doors here. Actually, let's switch out the whole interior floor with stone. Do I not have a box just full of stone? I do. You leave for 5 minutes and come back and there's an entire house. That's the goal today, right? Is move fast. Move fast, get a bunch of little things done, make everything look a little more fantastic, right? I see Joe is adding some details outside as well. Okay, so we have there. Fix all little things is always very satisfying. Yeah, just a sort of a chill way to spend the day. All right, I need a couple of torches now. And again, I don't want this to be functional. I'm not worried about like, but how do you get upstairs from the inside? Just like, nah. This is just a pretty little build that exists. Maybe later on if we want to come back and find a purpose for all of this. Maybe if Joe wants to claim a house for a cat. Move fast and break things. Yeah. Wasn't that the old dev slogan at... where was that? Was that Facebook's dev slogan for a long time? Oh, wow, that's a lot of flowers. Get ourselves some more trapdoors here. And actually, if I may, sweetie, I might take your flower idea and change it just ever so slightly. Let's add a little garden box. Alright, Joe wants there to be yellow flowers here. Perfect. Now we got a little planter there. That was Facebook? Yeah, okay. I think we should have a planter up top as well. Does grass spread through trapdoors? No idea. But this is also coarse dirt. Wait, is this who lives here, Joe? Have you... Where are you going, pig? Alright, I'm about ready to call this little house done. And then so that was my goal with the don't make it a box, was I knew I wanted to add this tower. Where do you get these creative ideas? I have no idea. Practice. Oh, actually, one last little change. I think this will look kind of cute with, yeah, I think that was the correct move. There we go. There we go. That was the last little bit we needed to change there for that shape. Wait, am I full? Yes. All right, let's do a little flyby here. Server tours. Yeah, look at this. Oh, I love it. I love it. It adds so much character to this, right? And that's the whole goal, was to make it feel like we have a little city. This place is a little bit alive. Do I have any slabs on me? Next member of Hermitcraft? Hardly. Just somebody who's having a good time. Thank you, that Pater Boy. I am a fan. So now that we've added some more blocks to the path, and what a difference that building being on that hill makes for this whole skyline, right? Oh, and I'm so happy. That second story, and really trying to make sure it didn't look like a square with that little L shape. This is the practice I needed. These are the sorts of builds that I wanted to start getting better at making. And I'm really proud of that. Oh, did I? Oh, thank you, Joe. No, it's likely that my my inventory was full. And I just left an entire shulker lying on the ground. Yikes. Good job, little house. What's my preferred... Hold on, what's this? Non-minecart super smelter. Do you know one that's useful for the early game? So, early game, the minecart smelter is actually just really easy to set up. It's easy to set up, it's cheap. So it might be worth just looking into that. But my preferred super smelter is the one I built a bunch of times. Is the one I made on stream last week? Give me a second. This one. The 23 furnace array. I like this one a bunch. Ow. Alright, next place that needs a building might be this hilltop? Because I am aware of the fact that all of our buildings are kind of in like a straight line of each other right now, right? That's a big fall. What? Careful. Yeah, mind the step there. I do need more height. That was Facebook's internal motto until 2014. Yeah, right on. Okay. Hey, what's up about Natural D20? Thank you for half a year. New Bean Who Dis? Yeah. All right, so we have one of two options. Option one is here, or I've actually marked with Netherrack earlier. Option two is that peak over there. And I really like that I had sandstone as... Oh, shoot, there's a little detail that I forgot we wanted to add to that one. Let's do that right now. What about both? Well, which would you like to see first? We will do both. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have stated that as a one or the other. There's a really nice detail that someone suggested a while ago. The details actually go and break up the large areas of just smooth sandstone and add some of this. Oh, no, 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 no pig. Don't you dare try and get out. Oops. There we go. That's right. Dancing with this pig. Let's go. Try mixing in cut sandstone. The one that's polished but has that line on it. There we go. Oh, I love that. Okay, that's such a nice subtle difference. Yeah, banger alert. Alert. Pig can't even stop dancing to it. That's super subtle and I kind of love it. Okay, give me a quick second here, friends. I actually have to use the washroom. Quick bio break. Be right back. Hello, Joe. Goodbye. Yo, what's up, everybody? We're back. So here's an interesting thought. Maybe this is the sort of place where I was supposed to run an ad. Wait, did Joe just come here and fill my inventory with steak? What's happening? Joe, you gonna come back for your steak? Yeah, I wonder if that's where I'm supposed to be running ads. I don't know. How many people in Twitch chat, channels they haven't subbed to, have so far encountered the midstream unannounced pre-roll ad? Why is there a lead here? Joe? Oh, I found your lead at the very top here. Oh, Gunnar did ask that? About the gift of steak or the ad? She leading me somewhere? Hello, random chicken. I should put some of these away. Jeez, I need to figure out my inventory. I need to figure out my life. Yeah, I know he meant the ad. Yeah, out of curiosity, how widespread are the new ads? They were talking about it just being an experiment before. I don't know if it's actually something that's gone live across all of Twitch. But that's a sort of opportunity that, had I read an ad, anyone joining the channel wouldn't have seen a pre-roll there. I don't know. I still feel kind of weird about it. It's just like, it's something I haven't done for the 2 years that I've been streaming. So despite that being an opportunity where maybe I should have, still tough for me to want to. So like literally just run a button surge. I mean, it's weird because I do it no problem for lure streams. But there's a contract for that one, right? On streams that we follow but don't sub, I have not seen any. However, many of them run ads at intervals to prevent that from happening. Yeah? Haven't come across myself, but you don't watch much? Okay. Haven't encountered mid-roll ads yet. I mean, there's two different things of like, how do we feel about it and do they exist? I'm not, yeah. Oh, hold on. Where's that lead? Did I pick it back up for Joe? Okay, there we go. Grabbed it. I understand why it might be happening. Wait, did you get me back my torch box, Winnie, or no? No, you still have it. Okay, I'll grab that. You're on Prime, watch from Germany, watch mostly channels you're subbed to, and also run an ad blocker, so you haven't seen a single ad yet, says Wormbo. Yeah, alright. You ended the experiment. Yeah, but ending the experiment, I don't know if necessarily meant they would conclude running the ads or they ended the experiment and implemented it. It's another interesting question. All right, let's half empty this out. Let's do a little bit of torch spam up here, so when I come back to work, nothing bad happens. All right, so I'm gonna try and make another building of about the same size here. This is a pretty good space, pretty large space. So T-Plane, it's not about necessarily min-maxing ad revenue, because that's not why I would run ads. My thought of running ads is if I'm taking a break anyways, and it prevents people from bouncing off due to pre-roll ads or automated mid-roll ads, if I can get into a rhythm of just like, oh right, I should run one of these anyways because people are just looking at the blank screen, then maybe that makes sense. That's my rationale there. It's like, hey, if this is gonna run anyways, right? What can I do overall to make this show better? Basically only watch streamers you sub to. I mean, on the other hand, good on you for that, Contingent Cat. Supporting the people you like. Alright, I'm gonna steal... I can't steal this box from Joe. She's literally standing on top of it. So I'll take a stack of torches and that'll be enough. Does it prevent pre-roll ads? Yes, it does prevent the pre-roll ad, which is very interesting. I think it does? I think it does. Now you're making me doubt myself. I would have said earlier 100% yes, it does, but now I'm just like, wait. Does it? Can somebody confirm or deny? Not really sub to many people, but you also don't watch regularly. Okay, that's good to know. Ow, ow. Yeah, if you are sub to a channel, you don't see ads. Is putting sponsored content? No. No, sponsored content is a partnership between the streamer and the partner. Ads is how Twitch makes money. Because of course, like, it costs a tremendous amount of money to make Twitch exist. And subs and bits do not scale to the point to like pay for everyone. So they gotta try and pay for all that somewhere. Yeah, like, I don't think many people know this, that Twitch is not all that profitable. And there's a very real concern about like the longevity of this as a service. Okay, how do I make this look good? What do we want the shape of this building to be? Maybe let's start with some netherrack and let's look at some different shapes. Yeah, Amazon is profitable, but that doesn't necessarily mean they'll keep Twitch propped up if it, as a section of their business, isn't making them any money. How do we make this? What do we want this shape to be? Do we want it to have a patio walkway like one of these buildings? Hold on, being subbed will not prevent pre-roll ads? Really? I mean, I suppose if you are subbed to the channel and you've seen pre-roll ads, you would know. I mean, I guess I could do something like this again. So have an oak walkway in the front and then maybe have a different building shape. I did enjoy the building we made on this side. It does? No, I thought it does. Wait, I'm getting so many back and forth. I have yet to get a pre-roll ad from a streamer I'm sub to. Next person. Turns out most free... Wait, it does prevent. Next person says pre-roll ads are everywhere. Holy moly. I mean, just because their revenue was 300 million doesn't mean it was profitable. I mean, if their revenue was 300 million, but it cost 400 million, you're still in the hole, right? I did like the two-story. I don't like that balcony. I forgot that one's a little bit too modern. Yeah, that didn't quite work. Definitely prevents pre-roll. Interesting. Whether subs get ads is an option the streamer can set. Oh! Oh, maybe that's where there's the difference. Been watching your Satisfactory VODs on Twitch. Yeah, so I don't get to control in my VODs how often ads go in. If you want to see more ad-free viewing, check out the YouTube VODs. Because YouTube, there's pre-roll that they have to run, and I think there's like one mid-roll ad an entire 6-hour stream. So exclamation YouTube, you can check that out Underhill. But I believe, yeah, I think that might be the important difference there is if you don't have that flag set on your channel. All right, let's make the building first, and then we'll go ahead and we'll add some prettiness afterwards. Okay, so we want oak again. I guess start with a box and then make it not a box. That's the only way I can think to build. I can't just like envision how this whole thing is going to look straight from scratch. But the other thought we could have is maybe if we have a building down here, it connects to the inside. It doesn't necessarily connect to the outside. Ad blocker only works on PC though. I don't know about a good ad blocker for mobile. Gorilla87, thank you for 4 months. Just a data point for stuff like that. Awesome, thank you, Underhill. Yeah, YouTube gave the option to like put in mid-roll ads, and it did it randomly. At one point on a 3-hour video I put up, it put 17 ads in the first 90 minutes and then no other ads, and it's like, this is ridiculous. So we had to go through and remove all of them by hand individually. It was a nightmare. It's just like, thanks YouTube. Thank you for your input on mid-roll ads. Alrighty, let's try a different pattern this time. So let's set the width to here. And then maybe we'll actually put the door between wood. I wonder if that'll look good. Is that too much? It's 3 there, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, so far so good. Oh my goodness. Just stick the landing, please. There we go. He in fact did not stick the landing. Is ad revenue worth it on Twitch? So on YouTube, absolutely. And the way ad revenue is often calculated is based on how many ads are being shown, which is kind of, I don't want to necessarily say ironic, but like, if Twitch is complaining about, there's a supply and demand thing, which is the more ads that are being run, the more valuable it is to like buy ad on that channel. You know what I mean? So it's like more ads scale more better for Twitch. So the way it is right now, it's not worth a ton, not only because people aren't running as much, but just because there isn't as much demand for it, they can't make as much off those ads. It's just like ads scale better the more that are being run. If that makes sense to people. So right now I can say I do not make a lot of money off of ads on Twitch. Will that change after? I'm not sure. So I was watching a person named, I talked about a little bit of this on the other stream, on a stream the other day as well. But just like, what is some expected math you could see on everything after this? And let's say they make you run 5% of your content as ads, so that would be ads every 3 minutes. Can I put a solid block there? No. Sorry, 1 second. Let me... That's kind of a cool shape there. I like that. Ah, I can't get up. Help! I'm stuck. Yeah, if you had to run 5 minutes of ads every hour, or 5% of ads would be 3 minutes every hour, something like that. You'd expect to see maybe a drop rate of people on your channel of like 7 to 10%. That's just people who are going to bounce off. Not an ad every 3 minutes. 3 minutes every hour would be 5%. So my mistake on that. and a potential expected earning of 30 to 40% more than what you're currently making for ad revenue. But then again, if you're a small streamer, that's not a lot, right? If you're a small streamer, like what's your ad revenue? $3 a month or something like that, and the risk of losing viewers at that lower amount. But that's again if it's interrupted, if you're not running ads at your own time. 3 minutes every hour. 3 minutes an hour is literally what Loading Ready Run has to do for ads, right? That's 1 3-minute ad break every hour. So if you watch Lure, you're already watching that much ads. And the only difference there is Loading Ready Run stops their content to run the ad, as opposed to like an ad break kind of happening just in the middle. I don't know why I made 30 doors. Probably because I was talking and thinking at the same time, or talking and crafting at the same time. Yeah, like there's an old Canadian sketch comedy group called This Hour Has 22 Minutes, which is also an interesting way of looking at like how much ads were being run for an hour of TV. Yeah, on the Loading Ready Run Twitch, they run 3 minutes of ads every hour. In the UK, they run 7 minutes per hour. Interesting. Yeah, and so, yeah, like stopping content to run ads is sort of where the conversation goes. Come back to what I was saying earlier. I wonder if I should be doing that as well. I wonder if I should have a log here above that window. Nah, let's just keep it sandstone. And we'll put some other blocks in. These buttons really, really help this build. So before we add a deck or anything like that, let's try and carry on like 3 things at the same time. What do we think of the front here? This hour's 22 minutes was a parody on a name. Oh, I always thought it was an interesting commentary on how much content you actually got in. All right, I like that so far. I like the difference. It does need a little bit more depth. Also looks like it has a mouth. Yum. So we also need to go straight back. I guess I could just do this again. Kind of been digging that so far. Just like showing the stripe in the roof as well. It's kind of cool. Crenellation. Actually, you know what? I kind of just dug that. Do I need banners? No. I don't need to add banners. Joe added one in one of the places and it was fine. But not the sort of thing that I want to add everywhere. Okay, next goal here. Big old oak path deck thing. Oh, I think I did an oak stair in. Is that what I had on the other sides? A little bit more color. They haven't, it's always just been a splash of color, which is kind of neat, right? Like, it's always been quite subtle. Oh no, that was sandstone. Stepped up. Cool. So I think what I need to do, we're gonna add a bit of oak there. We're gonna add a bit more depth because it is flat right now. That's my biggest complaint, is it has very little depth. But that'll change now. That safety inspectors disappointed in me? How dare they? I'm working so hard here. Let's go out 4 here. Wait, nope, that's all wrong. Is it wrong? Hold on. Is this supposed to be at the full step, the full block, or the half block? It has to be half block so it can sit on the logs. Okay. Also makes it better for spawns. Good. Back from classes? Right on. Welcome back, my friend. So let's grab some more birch. Let's make ourselves some log supports here. Actually, I guess I could just start them right where they come out of the hill, because it's going to be covered, right? One, and then I guess the other one would be here. Pardon me, chicken. Very good. Do I have just the regular old sandstone on me too? Right, I have it here. Good. Stupid ghost block. Stop it. Are you here? Yes, you are. Okay, let's keep going. Do you need coal or torches for a campfire? Coffee. Coal? Alright. Coal or charcoal? Interesting. Yeah, I think a little window off the side here. Maybe I have enough campfires to make this work? But I'd have to change... Go like that? Do you have access to a bed, sweetie? Amazing. Look at that timing. And then we can put a little garden planter right there. Oh, no, I can't. Awkward. Oh, that's fantastic, Minichi. Finding the bed you're looking for on discount. That's awesome. I made 30 doors. Where are they? Remember when I wasted all my wood? There we go. Joe. The safety inspector, geez. Oh, they're right here, Joe. Goodbye. Oh, since I'm extinguishing them anyways, I could be using soul sand. Save on coal. That's a very interesting idea. Very interesting idea. Good tip. Instead of a planter, what if I tried a slab with a flower plot? Oh, that's an interesting idea. A slab or even an upside down stair. Oh, that's so cute. Maybe no symmetry. Sometimes it's nice to have a little bit of asymmetry. Oh, lanterns. I could put lanterns on the exterior there. If I were Joe. Yeah. Yeah, sure. You can let sunshine into the apartment for the first time with no AC on. Excellent. Excellent. Hello, chicken. So, Jo is just going out of her way to add an animal to each of our houses, which is kind of adorable. I wonder if that's too busy. Hold on. Do you think it would look better if I changed that to just be sandstone afterwards? It'll give us more color on the front. Welcome, Cookie. Do you like that better? With the door framing? Like, I tried to do something new by adding wood to the front. And maybe that's a little bit cuter now that we switched it up. Now it's not just the pillars that go all the way up. I don't know. I wonder if that's an improvement or not. If I made this further out. Making the balcony a little bit bigger is kind of cute. And I can hang a lantern. But then I think that's kind of weird. Jeez, I'm missing everywhere. Struggling a bit on this particular decision here. I think it's supposed to be symmetrical, and I think I then hang the lantern here. Or here. Yeah, I think the second option is better. All right, let's fly away, take a look. There we go. It's kind of cute. It's got another red pattern on the top, which I enjoy. I've been trying to keep them a little bit different. I like that that's symmetrical. I like the buttons. I think that works. So then now, if we head back over to here. When we were talking about adding just more character to the whole place. I like that we started with just a flat line, and then since then we've started... Oh, interesting. I didn't realize I could just add a lantern hanging from the birch like that. Yeah, so we kind of did that again. Actually, hold on. Maybe that's just cleaner. Maybe it's just cleaner to make this shorter. Oh, that'd be amazing, Joe. Just have this come out one further. Also, if you'd asked me before this, I would not have been able to tell you that the block you're supposed to use to break a campfire is an axe. That's very interesting to me. One second, there's a very loud groundskeeping happening outside. Okay, so we do that. I need to make those fires now. Those campfires now. I think I'm fine just to use some coal. We've got a bunch. What would I expect to break a campfire with? I don't know. Pick. Shovel. Saying the axe. The axe felt a little weird. Alright, how do I make a campfire? Sticks and logs. Alright, would that get us another 35? It's actually not great, but here we are. I'm going to give Joe these eggs. It's made of wood, therefore axe. Yeah, but the bottom has that weird, like, almost metallic strip to it, right? Yeah, don't expect to chop wood once it's already on fire. Wise words. There we go. Make this a little bit thinner. Make an actual space for this. Hang it. Yeah, okay, that's what we needed to do. So we've made the balcony, or the deck, or whatever you want to call this, a little bit thinner. We've made the patio, or the covered area longer. Yeah, okay. I'm digging that. Aren't I happy I learned I could use a shovel? Yeah, instead of having to use a bucket of water over and over like I was doing before. %. All right, let's pack up and let's move and do it all again. That's a mega chill. No, if it's smooth, it goes in the smooth box. If it's not smooth, it goes in the not smooth box. There we go. Oh, that means I can take all the sandstone walls out. Excellent. Alright, I should just stop on each one and put everything away as I find it. The way my brain was working, it was just like, okay, I want to put away this next, and then I'd hunt until I find that home. Which resulted in me opening the same boxes over and over a lot. Oh. Just burning through rockets here. Okay, next. Did I torch up the interior? Just real quick before I leave. I did not. This chicken's in danger. Joe'd never forgive me. Okay. Yes! Sorry, I love that. Is there any way I can connect that to anything meaningfully? Maybe not. One of these days I'm gonna have to go back to the office and be sad I can't day drink to get through the stupidity of my coworkers. Oof, there's a mood. Yikes. You doing all right, friend? Sorry to hear about the frustrations of your coworkers there. I just gotta say how great it is to finally get a build sort of near the top there. I think that's huge. I think that's really big, actually. Yeah, and I'm glad I didn't... Yeah, I think that's a good size. Maybe. It's very similar to some of the other ones. We're just kind of adding like a very small variation on the pattern. The biggest difference we've made so far is, of course, the tower one we made earlier today. Still really pleased with how that turned out. There's a Minecraft YouTuber I watched who does like 30-minute time lapses of big builds and had this amazing sort of like desert outpost build. I wonder if I should be taking some experience from that. I wonder if I can find what that channel was. There's not a lot of lyrics. It's often like 20 to 30 minutes with light background noise. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Oh, cool. By the way, the Punch Chunk VOD from the PAX Online panel is up on the Loading Ready Run YouTube channel. If you wanted to check that out. Oh, wow, there's some beautiful builds here. Zaypixel? Not entirely sure. Easy? That is really cute. Well, what is that? That's oak? There! The mythical sausage. All right, what did that look like? So here's a great example of don't just make a square, right? So they have a flyby at the end. So I'd love to get into something bigger. Now this is interesting because it has a compound in the center, right? And this is the sort of building I'd love to get better at of this, right? How do you make a bunch of different shapes? How do you connect them all together? That's another Legacy SMP member, kind of like Pearl. Oh, no kidding. Interesting. So this is something like this is what I'd love to build on top. Oh, yeah. There you have the whole build palette out as well. The blocks being used. Love it. A lot of your builds get inspiration from Mythical Sausage. Cool. Yeah, the diagonal part's a little spooky. Oh, look at the crumbly wall on the outside. That's a great use of depth there. All right, we're going to put that in our back pocket for now. So, or maybe we could try something like that here? No, this hill's too small. The issue is it would look really cool to put something on it, but it's only 7 by 7. 9 by 9, maybe? Maybe this is one of those situations where I could try to do a multi-step build. Have like tower here, and then like little building here with a path between the two or something like that. Oh, that could be neat. Why don't we give that a try? Maybe a gazebo? I think it makes more sense to have a tower than a gazebo, like an open thing. Also, a gazebo's tough to make. Gazebo needs to be bigger than that because you need to be able to make the pillars and have it open. And a 5x5 isn't actually a lot of room, right? Build onto the tree? I don't think we'll keep the tree. We could build where the tree is, but like incorporating an acacia tree, I don't think makes sense. It's not a tree house and it's not in our build palette. Someone enjoys making circular or curved builds. Diagonal feels weird. Yeah, diagonal? I don't know where that came from, but it's suddenly... Diagonal is so hot right now. Diagonal. Chicken. All right, let's take a quick second here. Noticing my Elytra getting a little low. Let's do a little mental stretch by going to the gold farm really quickly and getting some stuff. Make the walls too deep so you can carve stuff into it. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of different tricks for depth. Depends if you want to do anything on the interior or not, right? So we've been doing the red strip we have as an example of depth as well by having a layer of red behind it and then just kind of having it poke through. Hello, random pigs. I'm still so proud of this farm. Look at that. Elytra immediately repaired. Immediately repaired. Alright, well, that was barely a break at all. Just ready to go again here. That feels so much faster than the old Hell Donut design as well. Crocodile asks if we can make a garden down below. Everything's possible. I don't know. I don't know if I want a garden, though. Don't quite know what I want the aesthetic to be for that yet. Follow vapid flames. No, thank you. But why? I don't know. It feels like the opposite of when somebody comes into the channel and is like, yo, you want to be huge? Buy 20,000 followers. At the same time, I'm like, what is just a follower without engagement? Is it just like weird vanity? Never got it. All right, let's make this flatter. Give ourselves a bit more room to work with. Pardon me, friend sheep. Oh, these are way further away than I thought they were. It's gonna add a lot of time to our build. So let's try a different shape now. What does a follower without engagement sound like? Some kind of like old philosophical dialogue. Future scholars looking back at all of our vanity. The 21st century found an interesting time. The concept of the follower. Now, this wasn't any type of actual, like, entourage. No. It was merely a tool with which to count what the 21st people like to call engagement. Have to deal with influencer fallacies all the time. Yeah, but an influencer is under the impression that you have some ability to convert your follower base into something, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've made a circle-ish. I've made a rounder shape. Follower count without engagement is just a miserable pile of lurkers. Oh, that's very good. Maybe, hold on, maybe we could have that as our lunch chat. Joe's heating up pizza right now. And I realize that comes from an absolutely privileged position of, you know, being somebody who has a following, and a lot of people would love to have a following, but it's like as my following grows, what a weird sentence. The more I don't know. I'll wait for this. Time to change your username to Miserable Lurker. That's a solid username. Hey, what's up, Pomburn? Hey, look, a sub, baby. Thank you, friend. All right, so let's start by making this shape. I don't know if it's going to be an interesting shape or not, but I'm curious about it. The fallacy of the influencer. Interesting. Oh, maybe I'll make it stubby. There's no depth there, though. I mean, I have the corners cut off, which is why it's not just a square, but like, because the area is so small, I can't really have the birch further out. Maybe I can? Oh, maybe, oh! Interesting. Maybe it can be a gazebo. After just saying no, I wonder if something like that, just a gate? No, then it'll kind of look like a Tory gate, and I really worry about just adding a bunch of like symbolism and stuff onto this, which is not what I'm going for. I can give it a red roof, a red overhang like that though. That'd be kind of neat. Oh, Oh, I have a very interesting idea now. Hold on. It will be a tower. It will be a tower, but it'll be a tower that's hollow in the center. And then it'll have a raised uppy bit. Yes. Okay, I have a vision. Okay, so for this to work, this needs to go up 3 more. This does look cool, by the way. Oh, thank you. There's always that very real concern of like, does this look awesome, or does this? How much time do I have to put into this before it looks good? Okay, so then what we're gonna do? I have to grab all my boxes. We'll make things straight. Oh, but first, okay. But first, Joe is here with lunch. Joe is here with pizza lunch, the most exciting lunch. So let's take ourselves a short little lunch break here. And by the way, I've really been enjoying these lunch breaks. Hanging out, chatting about things. Lunch chat. Move to just chatting category over here. Look at these pizza slices, by the way. Aren't these glorious looking? Oh, yeah. Bacon. Is that a one-piece shirt? It sure is. Not only that, for maximum weeb points, it's a one-piece shirt that I bought in Japan. It just reminds me of that lure joke. I believe it's pronounced One Piche. Please. I get bonus points for that? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. We're not worthy. Yeah, Joe and I went to Japan in 2010. And I bought this in Shinjuku. Took me a second. I was like, no, it wasn't Akihabara. What's the other place that people are excited about? Was it Harajuku we got that from? Was I thinking of Gwen Stefani and the Shinjuku girls or whatever? You're in Tokyo in 2010? I mean, obviously it's a huge city. I'm pretty sure Tokyo has like the population of Canada. All right, what do we want our lunch topic to be? Did people find it interesting? The conversation of followers? Like, do we want to get like meta Twitch conversation here, such as ad revenue? Is that boring? Do you want to talk about traveling to Japan? Is that like more chill? I'm happy for whatever. Wait, the population of Tokyo is only 10 mil? I thought it was like 30 million. Meta is fun. You also love travel stories? We'll do travel stories. I could probably do travel stories easier as a conversation while I build than like Twitch talk. Either the influencer conversation or about how anime soundtracks are actually killer hard bops. Favorite Japanese food to make at home? Japanese curry. Easy peasy. Meta, have a meta conversation about the meta conversation to have. All right, let's talk about the follower influencer thing. So I remember Twitter. Twitter's an interesting example here of having a conversation with a friend of mine as I first got onto Twitter. When I hit like 2,000 followers and being like, whoa, that's so weird. I've like made it, which is really weird. And then I passed 10,000 and I didn't even really blink. And I think my Twitter following is at like 13,000 or 12,000 or something like that, which is weird because that's not, I hope none of this comes across as, I don't know how to have this conversation. It's a weird conversation, but it's like, that's not a normal number. But in the grand scheme of, like when we were in Road Quest, I drove through cities that's larger than the population of, and that's a big city, right? That's a large concert venue. But in the grand scheme of like influencers and people who have made it, that's like a small drop in the bucket. So it's weird, these different milestones that these numbers reflect of, or the constant changing goalposts, right? Of it's like, am I now a small fish in the big pond, right? Like, what does that mean? Is it meaningless? How does it help? What do you do with this? And a similar concept on Twitch of, why would I ever want to buy followers? How does that help? I loved Chris's idea of the fallacy of the influencer. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Hit me up, Twitch chat. Fill this chat with your thoughts while I have a bite of pizza. Always, Gunner. Oh, Gunner just says canal on the brain. Yeah, that makes sense. Wouldn't count you as an influencer. I don't feel like you're trying to monetize me by getting me to buy sponsored items. Is that what an influencer is? Or is an influencer just a person with a platform? To me, paying for ad-free content is different from being an influencer. My wife says in Instagram she's trying to grow. Ruins the fun posting for that. Yeah, like at what point, what are you looking at? Twitch metrics, right? Like your views, your active viewer count, your follower base. What are these numbers do you care about? What are relevant? If you want to make it as a living, I guess at the end of the day, the only number that really matters is what you make, and if you can pay the bills. At a certain point, I don't know, it's really tough, really tough. Interesting listening to Talk Guys with Gary Whitta, who was talking about Twitch streaming as a hobby, which is a stark contrast. Well, yeah, if you have people who have a career outside of it, right? Obviously, Gary Whitta is a writer for Hollywood, right? Didn't he do the scripts for some of the new Star Wars movies or something like that? Is 10K the magic number before someone would sponsor you on Instagram? Who knows, right? Is it 50? Like, what's the gold part now? That's so weird. He did Rogue One, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's an interesting change in, what is a celebrity. For a long time, I think Hollywood and TV people kind of held YouTubers and Twitch people sort of there's like a bit of scorn. Just like, you're not real celebrities. And all of a sudden, COVID hit, and you're like, oh, quick, how do I stream from home? How do I record something from my apartment and not have it look and sound like garbage? Influencers are excellent for micro marketing, but terrible for overall. That also has been shown to hold for Twitch and other online personalities. Sorry, what does micro marketing mean? What an interesting term. You can't show these studies as they were expensive. Like, I remember an early number of, it was shown that Twitch streamers didn't actually help with video game sales. That, like, the idea that if a Twitch streamer played a game, that didn't have a measurable impact on game studies. But then all of a sudden, Epic, I mean, that was 4 or 5 years ago that came out. Now Epic is all like, no, we're all on board with affiliate-based sales. We feel that streamers playing games will be such a great idea that we're going to launch a whole marketplace that lets you support your favorite content creators through stuff. Like, that was really interesting to me, that sort of difference in a couple years. So I don't know. Micro marketing as in a campaign for a specific product? I don't know. That's very neat. I don't know what that term means. Yeah, there's definitely a point where follower count just stops scaling. Like, hey, I have 17,000 followers. I guess 17,500 followers. And I guess, over 17,000 of you are slackers, right? Like, how does that work? If you have 1 million followers on Twitch, you don't have 1 million viewers. You might have a couple thousand or a couple 10,000. So it gets really weird. Like, percentage-wise, the bigger you get, the worse your engagement is, which is really weird. Really weird. Don't think the Epic thing was revolutionary. They were taking referral-based purchasing and applying it to game storefront. Just happened to be happy to enforce it on the publisher level. Interesting. I find myself less likely to buy a game after I see a streamer play it, simply because I see aspects of the game I wouldn't enjoy. However, there's occasion where I buy a game, Stellaris and Cities, for example. Yeah. But I definitely, like, every time I stream a game, I see comments of people being like, oh, guess I'm reinstalling, which is interesting. All right, when you go for a very specific target market, that's micro-marketing. For example, a local MP going door-to-door in a neighborhood is micro-marketing. Going after, like, a targeted 1% that'll work. Oh, well then what do you think about Dr. Lupo, for example, now being the face of Gillette razors? So there's a streamer who is now on an ad campaign. You see a lot of the ads on Twitch right now for a major brand. So he's not streaming, he's not shaving on stream, right? He's like, oh, hey, what's up, gamers? For today's stream, I'm in my bathroom. I'm just out of the shower and I'm going to be shaving, right? Like, doesn't quite work the same way as a game sponsorship, but that's a big ad campaign on Twitch with a Twitch streamer, which is fascinating. I think that game sales are very driven by streamers. Untitled Goose Game, Fall Guys. I mean, is that a case where a little bit of popularity made something kind of be viral for a second? But I don't know if that works in the marketing campaign. I don't know. I know I've bought more games since I started watching streams. Easier to find games. I guess that's true. You know, Twitch is sort of like a radio station where you're like, oh, I like this band, I'll buy their album. Where you wouldn't have any exposure to that game before that if you weren't just like a nerd digging through, record stores, taking a chance to spend some money. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's sort of where game reviews, I think at least like PC Gamers and in the early 2000s, that's where I found out so many games. Was PC Gamer magazine used to have a demo CD that came with every issue, which was super cool. I had no idea how else I'd find out about games if it wasn't for that magazine. I only own 4 games in my Steam library that I can trace that doesn't touch Twitch in any way. Wow, interesting. Well, let's go back to the follower count. We're talking a lot about influencer stuff. How much does a streamer's follower count matter to you? Like, how often when you go to somebody's Twitch page, do you actually look at how many followers they have? Or is it based on viewers? Is it based on the game? Like, do you care anything about those numbers? I'm curious. Never, literally never. To me, nope. I work at a cloth store and we're using smaller to medium local influencers with high engagement. Not sure if it translates to digital products. Neat. Literally not at all. Never look at their followers, but the number of active viewers will change the behavior. Interesting. Don't even know how to find followers anymore. I think there's an about section. I'm not sure. Don't care about followers or viewers a streamer has if they're entertaining I watch. Yeah, we're talking about when Anthropologist Abroad was still here. So if you don't know, for a couple months in the summer, this Twitch chat community was part of a St. Andrews anthropology study where they're talking about online communities, which was fascinating. And it was neat talking about like what matters to a Twitch viewer and which doesn't matter to a Twitch viewer, and you know when you would engage in chat, when you weren't. A lot of people saying they're much less likely to talk in a busy chat, but I guess that means as a member of a community, because obviously there's people chatting in 20,000 person chats. It's emote spam, but they're there, they're loud, they're shouting. Active chat is important to feel like I can speak freely. Active chat, does that mean T-Plane you want to see your message scroll off? If a chat is too quiet, you don't want to say anything because you're like, oh, that message is going to be there forever. Nevermore Painting Studio. I found you through the Spikes, then Olivia, then which Jeremy? I know a lot of Jeremys. Then Lur, then me. Neat. I tend to avoid smaller live shows because I'm worried they'll engage with my message too much if it's quiet. Interesting. I wonder if there's a sweet spot. Chat needs to be busy enough. Jeremy Knoll, thank you. Because there's also 2 Jers through Loading Ready Run, right? Loving to chat, but you literally have to bounce to a marketing meeting. See ya, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for your insights. You have moments of I can see too many of my own messages in chat. I need to lay off. Interesting. Interesting. You've met TQ and Ben. Nice. They're good people, Nevermore. They're very good people. Yeah, there's an interesting balance as well. So from my perspective as a streamer, if chat moves too fast, it can be tough. Because I'll try and like pick a message out at random to try and engage with. If something catches my eye and I'll say hi to people. And then that's when you can sometimes, that's when you can sometimes like read out loud or respond to somebody else's conversation, which is why I really like the threaded responses. So I know like, okay, I can actually ignore this at reply at dented pockets. Like, all right, that's obviously not to me. But it's nice to have active conversation. I especially love it when chat talks to each other. But like watching a big show, watching a big stream, there's a weird point where the streamer just loses the ability to talk to chat. It's like you can't do it. It moves too fast. There's too much happening. So I wonder where that is. Follower count or active watchers don't actually matter to me. Are they playing a game I like? Have they been recommended me? Yeah, fair enough. Building a community can be a difficult thing to do, but having a culture to start with helps totally. Are there streamer tools to pull out a percentage of the chat messages if it's moving too fast? So I wonder about that. I watch a streamer named Jorbs a lot, and I think he has to have 2 different Twitch feeds that he looks at, because he has a stream on, like a feed of chat on his screen that looks like a perfectly ordinary conversation, like people going back and forth. And if you look at his actual Twitch chat, it's just a mess of bot commands. I think he's allowed it that anyone in his chat can make a command and the mods can delete it. And so it's just like exclamation dig, exclamation poj over and over and over and over. And it's kind of a mess if it's actually there, but it's very chill at the same time. And just like, you know, the message to the right of the chat here, it just looks like it's a reasonably moving thing. He like talks to people, says, hey, answers questions back and forth. So I don't know how that works. Also watching Co-Carnage. This is really interesting, and I wish I could do this, but it must be scratch made. He has the ability to actually highlight a particular chat message on screen. So if somebody has a great suggestion, it's like, great idea, and it's like shows Saren's message right on the screen for a couple seconds and then fades out. That being said, I do want to make sure I create a very lurk-friendly area, because like lurkers, silent majority of Twitch. Vast majority of all viewers on Twitch are lurkers. Just kind of chilling out. So thank you to all you. You know who you are. Winky face. Joe's like, that's me. Yeah. Part of the reason you love it here, because you never get called out a scrub for not knowing anything. Oh, I mean, nobody can be worse at the video game I'm streaming than me. Right? Lurk on every channel you watch except for like you and Lur. Yeah? The lurker wave. What's up, friends? You're welcome, and now back to lurking. Thanks, Reevy. What's for lunch today? Leftover pizza. Yesterday was pizza day, which is very tasty. Ow! It's okay, I didn't need that knee anyways. What's up, Pixlar Dragon? Yeah, I have 2 knees. PPR, I mean, a big part of chat is moderation in the community, right? And if you're a chat that allows spam, then it doesn't scale very well. Like, I'm sure there are smaller streams that are just a wall of noise. So shout out to the mods and to you as the community for just, you know, every time you enter a new Twitch community, you learn. Ideally, you learn the rules, or, you know, you get sent into the sea, one of the two. So you can push back. You can prevent it from just being spam. Some people like the spam. You can get really hyped when you see chat just fly by. Like, that can be really exciting sometimes. For example, PPR can be really usable, but when it just starts up and everyone's so excited, or when a big moment happens and people just like, your stream is just full of lulls or whatever, you're like, yeah, all right, I like it. I like it. Oh, big formerly board gamer. I'm all about having a stream in the background while I work or read or whatever. I don't get background white noise anymore. I don't get to go to a cafe or a restaurant or anything because of COVID. So just having really chill people on Twitch in the background, kind of nice to feel like there's people around me. Your meeting's delayed. Random thought. Tip jar for mods. I've thought about it. God, I wish I could pay my mods. All right, so sorry mods. Hi. One thought I would want to do if I wanted to pay the mods, though, is I'd have to have a really tricky conversation with the mods about being like, are you an employee or a volunteer? How do we divide this? Because we've been really chill about all the mods that we have, and I think, I don't know if we still have a command for it anymore. Maybe it's like /mod list or something like that, something I can do. I think we have like 17 mods. And I'm at the point there where I would need to, I don't want to say trim down, but I really want to make sure that there would be no bad feels. Because I know I have mods who work full-time jobs who are here to happy out on the side, and I know I have mods who are in different financial positions. And I love the way Raven put it there, like the mods provide different value too. I would have to completely, and this isn't something I'd want to do, but it's something I've thought about. I feel like I'd have to completely restructure my relationship with the mods to make sure that there was a really clear idea on how it worked. There are some people who have different availability. There's some people who help out tremendously in Discord and aren't there for Twitch chat, and that's, I need, like, I couldn't do that without them, right? It's so tough. Ban them based on, pay them based on their activity. Every ban, they get $1. Why is my chat so empty? Oh, well, you started paying us based on bans, so we banned everyone in chat. Oh, no. And it's honestly something I talked about. The fact that the mod team functionally work for free hurts me, right? Like, that's tough. The pizza started hot. It's getting a little cold now because I've been chatting a lot. So Cold Carnage is a streamer I watch and like a lot. And I believe, I mean, he's at, average 10,000 viewers. I believe he pays his mods. And there is a month where he does like mod appreciation stuff. All the cheers and all the tips, I believe, all go straight to the mods, which is really cool. And he has a long running thing, correct me if I'm mistaken as well, that if you just label a tip or a dono or a cheer or a dono as for the mods, he'll just pass it on that way, which is really cool. Like, really cool. So, it's tough. It's very tough. I'm trying to think how to do that. I know TQ pays our mods as well. Does Literally Run pay their mods? That is not a question that I can answer. Yeah, generally don't try to talk too much about the business side of Lure on my stream here. How does the stream go from having no mods to its first mod? Typically your first troll. Like, there's the... In my opinion, you should not create an online space that you're not getting ready to moderate. I think there's just a tremendous amount of responsibility that's up there, and mods are very important. But, like, I did my first ever Minecraft stream. I didn't have any mods in it. And in that day, I got a fake donation, and I was just so sad. They got me. It was like a $1 dono, and it was like, oh, cool, thanks for that $1 donation. They're like, lol, I can't believe I got you. And then I was really sad. And there was a couple of, like, the known longtime Lure mods in the chat, so I gave them swords, and I was just like, I don't want to get bullied anymore, stuff like that. And oftentimes, like, Suffix we gave the sword because there was a day that there wasn't a lot of mod availability, and Suffix was like, I'm here to help, because there's a bunch of trolls. So I guess I have two answers. One, you add a mod because due to necessity, often due to abuse, which is really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. But on the same time, if you're getting into content creation or any type of online space, like Discord or whatever, have mods. How do they even give a fake donation? You type it in chat. You can do the weird thing where your name shows, it's like, Pixel Art Dragon donated $1, and then you do like the fake message of like, thanks, love your face, or something like that. I think we might have it as, it might be auto blacklisted. Let's see how if Gunner can get that in. Yeah, see? Gunner donated $1. Exactly like Gunner just put in chat there. Oh, Raven is like, I will time you out after this. Yeah. For a streamer this size, how many mods do you have in total? I have like 17 mods. I have more mods than most people on the other side, also because Minecraft tends to attract a younger audience who can sometimes show up and just troll. I have way more mods than any other streamers I know of this size. Ben, I think, has like 4 or 5. I have like 17. I have 20? I have 20 mods? Yeah. But then again, not everyone's always around, right? Like I have a bunch of old lure mods who stop by occasionally and help out, or they don't. I'm not going to take their sword away. All right, I'm going to wash my hands. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, pardon me. Some of Surge's mods are butter mods, better served by the VIP role. That used to be a thing a lot of channels did, JLC, was you actually just modded people for visibility. So when VIP came out, a lot of streamers was like, oh wow, yes, thank you. But there's only been 2 people who have actually stepped down from mods of all the people I've ever modded. And one was TQ, which I love, and she was like, Serge, I keep swearing in your chat, I can't be a mod, I'm a bad example. So I thought that was very funny. Anyways, let's get back to video games. Thank you very much everyone for hanging out during this lunch break. Welcome to Pizza and Just Chatting. Surfer asking if the shirt's from 10 years ago, how is it still so nice? How did you keep it from fading in the wash, or am I just a dum-dum? I don't wear it that often. Also, we don't, this is a family-friendly community. Trilama. We don't, spinny warm thing. We don't use the dryer for a lot of our clothing. We hang dry everything. All right, back to video games. So thank you very much for sticking around during lunch. Let's make things pretty. Don't be nighttime. It's nighttime. At least I'm not outside. How do you make your stream good and welcoming? Get good mods. As a stream grows, your ability to personally welcome everyone who shows up gets more and more difficult. And this is why mods are so important. Wow, sorry, this song is way too epic for this conversation. Let's go to something a little bit more chill. Yeah, oftentimes the first thing that a community will encounter when they join isn't even the streamer. Like, you could be having the thought, you could be like working on something and just be like heads down and stuff like that. And so what people will see is your chat. And if your chat is like super toxic or kind of a giant mess, they're going to be like, oh, well, obviously the streamer's toxic, because your chat is a reflection of who you are. So yeah, if you want your community to be welcoming, I mean, A, make sure you're friendly. B, make sure your mods are a reflection of who you are. Can we add any more nicknames? So it's worth mentioning for the nickname bot and the quote bot, we broke it. There are so many quotes in it right now that it just like doesn't work anymore. All right, let's add a little slabby floor here. I should put some torches inside before we seal it so we don't just get like... Remember, chat, only you can prevent wall zombies. Yeah, we hit the quote limit. Turns out you can't have more than 2,000 quotes in the database. Yeah. So for people asking if we could keep adding more stuff, we actually have to find a new bot. There's conversations about wanting to migrate over to a new bot to make room for stuff, which kind of cracks me up. Okay. So... just get our second iteration of the same bot. Things won't end poorly. Well, yeah, except you're like, I'd like to have quote number 1, and both bots are like, which bot? Which bot? Right? Like, sometimes computers can be very, very, very smart, and sometimes computers can be very stupid. So if you ask a computer for quote number 1, and there's more than one quote number 1, oh, then they fight for our love. Right, of course. Good cold brew sounds real good right now. As it gets into, like, warmer weather. Warmer weather, it's a weird way to phrase that. Cooler weather. Actually kind of looking forward to enjoying hot coffee more. Okay. Next thing I need is going to be a bunch of oak. Grab these lanterns too, just in case. Oak? Did I not put down the oak box? Have I lost the oak box? Wait. Did I break a box and then not pick it up and now it's just gone? Or... ah, crap. Uh-oh. No, Joe has our torch box, not the wood box. I think I broke it here, and unless I put it down somewhere, I may have smashed it and just had it despawn. Which would be very sad. Yeah, losing an entire shulker box full of wood is kind of brutal. Yeah, this is our torch box. Yeah, we sure... oh, wow, that's a lot more coal. Sure did just lose an entire shulker there. Unless anyone can think of somewhere it may have been. Anyone have any ideas as to where I could have put that? Check the oak box. Welcome to that age-old segment of... where's my shulker box? And I think this one's just gone. Have I checked this spinning warm thingy? No, I didn't put it in the dryer. Yeah, I just checked both of the last two houses, and I just don't think it's there. Because this is the last house we worked on. Maybe if I'm really lucky, it's like... under some stuff? No. Enough time has gone by, because it would have been here, and I'm pretty certain I broke I broke the shulker box. And then I just didn't pick it up and it despawned. Welcome, Shadow Flame. Well, alright, apparently all I have to do is lose a shulker box and I get new followers. Amazing. Is it on the path to the portal? No, it would have been like, it would have been right where we just were there. So how am I doing for oak? Oh, all those doors I made. What a waste. What a waste. Well, hello everybody and welcome to a brand new segment called Surge Goes and Chops Down a Bunch of Trees. I'm your host, Surge. Pardon me. Like, it's not one of these 6, right? No, 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 no. Alright, sadness is now on the stack. And resolves. Time to make an automatic tree farm. Wait. Wait. There we go. Grab ourselves a bunch of bone. Grab ourselves some saplings. Actually, I think all their saplings... I got a couple there. Let's head to the old base. Maybe we'll find it on the VOD? Maybe. Yeah, we'll find it as soon as we come back with a full box. I mean, that'd be great. It's like the one downside to rushing. Now, luckily, it was just like a box full of wood and not, you know, a box full of enderite tools or elytras or anything like that. Oh, I still have this oak chopping area. Oh. That's good news. That's very good news. Thanks, old base. Why is there a boat here? You know, I'll just assume Joe was having some kind of adventure and not ask too many questions. Any more branches up here? No. Yeah. Oh, that was not a very good yeah. That was in fact a very bad yeah moment. Alright, you ready for a Twitch chat? Hadouken. Any branches up here? No? Alright, good stuff. Surprise boats. There's 2! Why are there 2 boats? I have so many questions, Joe. Alright, let's just sleep really quickly here. I'm having a hard time seeing if there's any more logs hiding in the leaves there. Spent more than several times spent more than a couple of minutes looking for your glasses when you're wearing them. Well, I mean, I know I'm not holding my shulker box. That's the same thing. Where is this gone? You're like, it's in your inventory. Ooh, could this be an underground villager capturing ring? Interesting, interesting. All right. So judging by the density of leaves here, I suspect there's a little wooden nuggie inside of there somewhere. Survey says... Survey says no? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I was right. So it's important to get rid of these, just the way leaf decay works. If there's no wood, these will all magically disappear. If there is still wood, it will serve as sort of a lifeline for all those leaves. So it's important to hunt. I think that's all of them. Don't think I have to worry about another one. Okay, good. All right. Let's replant. So I should only have to do this once, maybe twice. I'm really confused about these boats. I'm going to move them. Have a good one, Branston. Ah! What the... What is happening? Why can't I get out of this boat? Boat is haunted. Holy moly.
Yeah, that's what happens when you abandon your old base.
You hate stuck in the boat bug? Is that what I just experienced? Happens to you all the time? Dang. Also, what up, Nico? Good to see you, friend. Joe, I lost a shulker box. Are you gonna try and hunt for it, or are you gonna help me collect wood? Oh. Joe said... Alright, Joe says that's not even the first shulker I almost let despawn. Remember that she also rescued our torch box. Okay, well. Yikes. Hope everyone's having a good time. Heck yeah. Oak, yes please, sweetie. Well then I'll chop down this section and then replant, and then Joe says she'll take over all our wood gathering efforts. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, expert wood chopper Joe. Lumberjack Joe. We're also shulker rich. Yeah, but it still sucks to lose a shulker box with a bunch of stuff in it, because it also had all the fences we needed, and like it feels worse than it actually is. You know? Oh. Speaking of cold brew, is there something that needs a name? I've actually turned off naming things right now, as I don't feel at the end of this playthrough there's a tremendous amount of things that do need names. I am hoping once we start getting into some newer games and new playthroughs that will have more opportunities there. And something I did at the start of the stream is I just went through the whole queue of like old names of like, hey, if you ever make a new sword or something like that, and I just refunded everything just to give us kind of a blank slate. So when I turn that back on, we'll have a nice clean starting point instead of actually taking weeks for the redemption there. It's not quite what I wanted to do. Oh, I have a leaf box. That's exciting. I know a lot of people have been working hard to amass the points. Amass the points necessary. And I want to acknowledge that. Okay, so we got sticks again. Good, that was important. I know a lot of you were worried. Now, we want to turn a lot of this into a bunch of the stuff that we lost. So we have our logs. Now we need some fences. Perfect. Then we need some window bits. I don't need to make 30 doors again, but I'll probably make 6. Okay. I feel like that's kind of a respectable, like, catch up on what we had before. Can I use my 25,000 biscuits to name a sign that says, as an act of protest to bring back naming? Interesting. Considering naming roads? Naming roads? Yeah, naming roads, naming neighborhoods in the cities, right? Naming the university. Like, we could go through and just do a bunch of that stuff. I think that'd be fun. Okay, I've got enough oak. That wasn't too bad of a distraction. Oh, not a huge fan of the make X great again jokes. As a Canadian, it makes me like profoundly uncomfortable. Oh, hello, random pig. Were you dropped off here by Joe, or did you wander in here yourself because it's cozy? Can I name a sign that says "Don't" just above girl paintings? That pig needs to be named. Oh no. Oh, alright. Get all crunchy. So, my goal here... You know what? I'm going to grab all these shulker boxes and just bring them up now. Alright. Sure, nothing bad is going to happen here. Speaking of nothing bad, when did Clone High become like such a huge meme? Because I just saw that everywhere recently. Alright, so I want there to be some like oak fences here. Clone High. Clone High was a TV show from like the mid-2000s about a bunch of famous historical characters who were all cloned and then were in a high school together. So like Abraham Lincoln and one of the Kennedys were in like a competing love triangle with Cleopatra and stuff like that. Is it getting a movie? Is that what happened? The show was great. I wonder how well it aged. Oh yeah, if you've never heard of the show, it's hilarious. And There's just like a great moment when, and Abraham Lincoln and whatever, I don't know which Kennedy it was, were always in conflict with each other. Like there's an episode where Abe was the main character you followed around. There was an episode where they had like a drag race against each other, and the Kennedy was in the lead and going to be winning. And at the very, like, the famous last thing he says is like, "Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys," and then his car just flips over for no reason. And you're like, wow, that's great. It's just like such a great joke. And then that moment in particular became like a pretty big meme on the internet a couple weeks ago. And it's just like, where did this come from? Why now? Maybe it was like right after it was announced. Joe says some kind of ad campaign. Who knows? I just like that line is, I don't have any wool here. I don't have any extra beds. I'm stealing this bed. Just nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys, followed by immediate disaster and hubris. Okay, so I want an interesting shape here, and I don't quite know what's going to happen. Where's my oak box? Let's go put that back. Let's grab some of you now. Let's grab some of you. Let's grab some of you. So, I guess I do that. I don't know. Kind of just making it up as I go along here. Wait. The inspiration was the gate. So, if that's the case, let's do this first, and then we'll make it look underneath good afterwards. Make it look underneath good afterwards. Cool English. Good job, Serge. Oh yeah, Gandhi was his buddy in it too. The depiction of Gandhi was kind of controversial. Gandhi was sort of like the comedic relief. Like Gandhi was Abe's wingman. Yeah, and sort of the Betty and Veronica of the show were Cleopatra and Joan of Arc, which is very interesting. Have I ever experienced vertigo while playing the game? Only in the end. Looking down over the abyss, I get pretty bad vertigo when I try and fly through the end there. Oh, was Gandhi the party nerd who always chased it? I thought Gandhi was sort of like, I thought Gandhi was Abe's sidekick. Wasn't his catchphrase like, "Say what?" I can't remember. I'm just making things up now. Talking about Clone High. It was a weird show. It was a weird show. All right. So if I did this now, does this look good? Not that stair. Ignore that stair. Oh, you're saying no to the Civ joke of did Gandhi have nukes? No. Thanks to a similar discussion a while back, you started watching One Piece? Nice. How far are you? Am I trying to build a Mushroom Kingdom? No, I'm just trying to make a kind of like a tower looking thing, like a watchtower using the build palette we already have. Am I still streaming Skyrim? I'm thinking about maybe getting back into the playthrough. Once this Minecraft playthrough wraps, which is going to be basically this week. Oh, 4? You're even. Why aren't you odd? Did I put 4 lights in the center here? Terrible. I Yeah, maybe 4 is fine. Oh, wait. I think I only need 2, right? Yeah. Can't be 1, though, because 1 won't get the diagonal. Alright, so next thing we need to do is we need to cover that. So I think an easy way to do that would be stairs. Or slabs. Those are the wrong slabs. Just never speak of those slabs ever again. Perfect. No. What's up, Lydia? Welcome. Rewatching all of Clone High will only take 1/100th of the time it would take to watch all of One Piece. Yeah, fair. What about a light in each corner? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it looks from above. Hello there, Joe. Welcome. Welcome to the gazebo of dreams, the gazebo of wonders. Okay, this obviously needs a little bit of work still. What if instead we had canals? Okay, so what can I do so this sucks a little bit less? Wow. Don't need to be so hard on yourself there, Serge. Because it's even. Oh, it's all terrible because it's even. I almost want to tear this down and make it odd. Paxel and Chunkapunk, which was a lot of fun. Thank you. The issue isn't the depth in the wall. The issue is if I want there to be a gap, if I want to mirror that and have a gap, if I want to mirror that and have a gap, it needs to have an odd number. I think I have to do that. I think I have to tear it down. I think I have to make it odd. Wait, where are we there? What do you mean, wait? Wait, oofa. So I can't use stairs in the red. So here's an issue. I can't do anything clever with half gaps with the red. I could do that with the sandstone to do stairs and stuff like that. But this being an even wide building is just going to cause a lot of issues. Like, I didn't verbalize a lot of those thoughts, but they're there. Like, terracotta just doesn't have the options to do clever things. I'm not saying that it's dumb. It's dumb. Yeah, so I think just rebuilding this, making it a little bit larger, gives us a lot more room to make things work. Yeah, red sandstone isn't even close. No, red sandstone is orange, which is kind of weird. So I think I'll be pretty happy if we just tear this down. Yeah, it's happy. Let's just put things underneath this tree. Oh, better idea. Along the tree. Ooh. Compact and fashionable. Okay, so we're gonna keep the back corner where it is and move everything else. The good news is we should use the exact same amount of wood. That's not true. I just realized there's going to be a little bit of a height difference. So I'll have to move some of that. This is not going to be a very long fix. And now that we have an odd point, things just keep getting easier and easier. Okay, bed. Replace all the red terracotta with orange terracotta? Ah. Gunner with the 5-head suggestion there. Just simply make it all a block. That's easier to acquire. I was over here thinking with my 3-head. Brains are kind of like golf irons, right? They just scale. Okay. Yeah, see? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Wait, I should make this way easier on myself. Just build this all at once. No, no. Yes. Right? Yeah. Yeah, what's better, the 9-head? What's the driver of 4 heads? You know, if you just want to really hit a big brain idea out of the park. It's a good question. The wedge head? Ooh. Hello there, log friend. Wait, right. Maybe we're going the wrong way here, because in golf, the larger it is, the bigger it, or sorry, the larger the number, the smaller it is, right? Alright. There's obviously some flaws in our system here. Okay, so that's our center point, which means all this needs to go. The rest should... Oh, no, that's not right either. Again, ultimately, this is going to be... I think this is going to be way better. It's very rare that you make something bigger and it just doesn't get better. Right? That's just how Minecraft works. Wait, dogs? Are dogs not an example of something where the bigger the better? Yeah, another great example. Thank you, Joe, for reinforcing my point. The bigger the dog, the better, right? Oh, 2 heads are better than 1. Right. Joe also points out you could have, in fact, several tiny dogs. And that's also good. Fair. Joe's wise. I like that. 4-foot dog is better than a 180-foot dog? I don't know about that. I would love to ride a 180-foot dog around. That'd be amazing. All right, real talk. If you woke up tomorrow and suddenly your pet was the size of a car, would you rather have a cat or a dog? I would rather have a dog. 180-foot turtle would be amazing. Now, no, this isn't a question about do you prefer cats or dogs. Very specifically, if you woke up and suddenly your cat and or dog was the size of a car, which would you rather have? I think we can all agree that you'd rather have a 180-foot dog because your cat is going to eat you. Your cat's going to eat you, right? Your cat might be kind of like, you're kind of cute, and then it'll like break your leg and then eat you. The dog's going to be like, hey, you're small now, let's play. Right? Dog is still going to love you. Cat is going to eat you. Cat is going to eat you the perfect time to tune back in, right? All right, just go ahead and make this whole wall the correct block now. I think that'll look really good. There we go. So now that we start blending, I don't want to say, this isn't quite blending, but now that we're bringing this right down into the surface, this is looking even more exciting. Wow. Sure does move right. Where did the pig go? Hold on. I have questions. What did you do with the all right, well, sure. You know what, everyone has their secrets there, sheep. I guess I can keep yours. So I don't know how to tell you this, chat, but this sheep killed the pig and claimed this tower as their own. Mystery, drama. Okay, now where were we? Right. So... Alright, I need to get rid of all this. I can't see what I'm working with. Okay, so you are still there. Good job. Good job, corner friend. Get rid of that. Very good. Oh my goodness. Perfect. First try. Oh, right. This is how I did last time. Pardon me. Just some perfectly ordinary human noises there. Don't mind me. Where did those other fence blocks go? There's one. Okay, need more slabs. Yeah, good enough. Need way more red. Okay. Some lanterns. Did I make a shulker tree? I did. The squeak squeak and the mouse heart emote. It's quite the combo there. I like that. Okay. So, last time on Dragon Ball Z. Last time. Oh no. What? How dare you, Joe? Joe's saying that it's in fact not Dragon Ball Z, and I don't know if I want to live in that world. The Canadian localization of it, okay? So, already liking this better. Hold on, is it actually explicitly Z in the Japanese version? Really? I feel so vindicated if that's the case, or if, I don't know if you're just trolling me or not. What's the build? It's gonna be some type of a watchtower on the hill overlooking things. Today's goal is just making a bunch of little builds that make this whole area feel more alive. So we made a little house, and we made a cliffside house, and we decorated our path. Do I have enough slabs? I think I do still. Alright, let's just go ahead and fill this in so I don't fall quite as much as I otherwise could. So what you're saying is, this whole time I've been saying Dragon Ball Z, I've actually been the most correct. Fantastic. So, now what I do is this. Maybe a little step? I wonder if I like the step or if it should just be square. Alright, let's check in with Twitch chat. Alright, which side do you prefer better? The stepped side? Ooh, or the flush side? Gunner likes the step. Everyone likes the step. All right. Rare moment when all of Twitch chat's on the same page. Sometimes chat does that thing where the first two people disagree. This is not one of those times. No, certainly not. All right, light. We'll, wait. There we go. So the goal when this is done is for it to look like a different building that still fits the theme of everything we have here. So it's kind of like the gate. Hold on, do I have the exact correct amount of blocks for that? That's amazing. Ah, I couldn't quite land in there. Rockets? Rockets. Okay, we're getting there. Definitely need some more detail still, but all right, I am liking that. Yeah! Okay, let's add some lanterns to the corners here. Actually, I wonder if a gate would look kind of cool there. Actually, I have thoughts. All right, we need to head back to the base really quickly here. Is this inspired by the Batala Palace? It is. It is. All right, you there, become a log. I have need. How many gates can I make there? That's too many. I think I only need like 12, 16, 18. 18 is the most I could possibly need. So I'm going to present you with 4 options, Twitch chat. Oh no. Oh God. I'm okay. All right. Wait, maybe I don't have 4 options. Maybe I only have 3 options. So, option the first, gate in the middle. Oh no, I do have a 4th option. Okay, option the first, fences. Option the second, middle gate. Option the third, center post. Option the fourth, no post. When viewed from afar, so the first is all fence, and then we rotate this way. Or maybe we'll rotate this way. Oh! 0 gate, 1 gate, 2 gate, 3 gate. Center post looks pretty cool. A lot of people like center post, which is kind of neat. Yeah, 2 gate is also center post. Really? 0 gate I find the most boring because it's just fence. Prefers 0 gate or center post, eh? Yeah, gate, fence, gate. 2 gate seems to be the one that people like the most. Baldur's Gate. You don't like 3? Yeah. All right. So it looks like there's enough consensus. No. Median? Sure. The median seemed to center on this particular one, and I think I agree with that. All right, so the next thing we need to do is we need to add a layer of red right in here. What that's going to allow us to do is add some decorations. Add that little touch of red. Oh! Would appear the mods were fast enough. They actually put up a poll as well. I'd love to see it. Like, just vote. Obviously, if enough people change this, I'm happy. I'm happy to change what we got. So let me know. I vote for 2 gate. Lurkers, it's your chance. There you go, Joe. Yeah, 2 gate with that runaway. So need fences and slabs here. Okay, so you can see if we remove this, oh, I should have. Need to get closer. Then we suddenly get access to this beautiful strip of red. And like we've put in other places in the build, our goal is going to be to... Did I just miss us? Huh. Huh. How did I miss an entire side, chat? Weird. Oh yeah, 2Gate crushed it. 65% of the vote. It is a mystery. All right. So what kind of pattern do we want to do this time? What if we switched it up and we just did something like this so it had way more... Oh, I love it. It kind of looks like a mustache. Cool. Every side is now a mustache side. Good job, mustache friend. Oh, I love it. I love it. There's a neat little detail there. Okay, and now since this is sort of a tower looking thing, what if I did... I want to do different windows in this one, and I think I'm just going to do this style. Oh, thank you very much to whomever just bought me a coffee. It's very generous of you. Thank you for the support, friend. I guess one could say that cold brew I just had was dedicated to you. Why is there a sheep in there? A cow in there now? It's always been a cow. Says Surge, gaslighting chat. Remember, drama, intrigue, mystery. What happened to the sheep? What happened to the pig? Oh, so much storytelling on the stream. At the end of the day, only cow reigns supreme. Okay, so now just need to throw a couple of buttons on this, and I feel like this will be about done. Or, hold on, let's fly away for a second. That's a different pig. It looks so much like a mustache. I'm out of rockets. Does it look too much like a mustache? We could make it more of a bullseye pattern. Coffee is important to the creative process. Absolutely. It looks exactly enough like a mustache. We've gone super mumbo here. Wasn't the intent, but here we are. Okay, now for buttons. Where my oak at? There it is. Jojo, do you want to take the saplings and leaves and put them somewhere else? Please and thank you. Thank you, because I don't need those for building here. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to add some buttons. I'll probably put them at this height. So it'll be under the... Now it'll look like dimples under the mustache. Or go above for eyes. We don't want it to look like a face. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't mind that at all. I think it needs more lanterns at the bottom. So what I'm going to do for that is above the height of the window. So if the window's at that height there. Yeah, I'll put more of those. So yeah, torch. Sorry, not torch. Lantern. Button on the middle off-color log. Let me, give me a second. Well, let's consider that. And just, let me, oh, right, window height. So it'd be here. There. Gives us some light on the, they're not the same height? Oh no. I think this is the only one that's too low. Okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe a third middle button's not a bad idea. I do like the idea of the third middle button. Let's try it. We'll try it on all the other sides first, because that's what I've been doing. Oh yeah, the middle button, chef kiss. You know, Serge, that's actually a gesture you can do with your hands. You don't just say chef kiss. Brilliant. Oh, I love that. Oh, what a great little tower. I've never built in that sort of shape before. So next thing I need to do is... there. So we had that. How are we doing for light here? Not great. What if... can you light both sides? No. Yes? Yes! Or maybe that's supposed to be a lantern. Spawn proof up top. Wait. Yes, definitely needs a light source up here. Oh, I could have put the lantern in the middle for stairs. Yeah, that's fair. You really like that lamp? A lot of people seem to like that lamp. All right, hold on. Let's play around. So another option would be that. So it doesn't just jut out. My issue was the fact that it was cut in half, right? That came out looking really good there, friends. How do you feel about that one log? How do you feel about that log? I like it because it's the entrance. I don't know if it's the sort of thing we should add everywhere else. It's either all log or no log, even though it differentiates the entrance. Maybe it's not needed. Red terracotta stairs don't exist. This is all you get for red terracotta. You get this block. No stairs, no slabs. No gods, no kings. Don't like the log. Yeah, the log could probably go. Because we have the button on it, probably don't need the log. Maybe remove the button from that one. It's like remove the button or remove the block. I think I can just remove the block, honestly. I don't think I need it. You gonna settle down there, buddy? No? Alright. Have a good one, Contingent Cat. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Yeah, that's just so much cleaner without the log there. I like that. I do think the top might be a bit flat still. Let's try and add a bit more variation in height at the top here. Oh yeah, there we go. That little difference there of adding a bit of variety to the height. Yep. Love it. Okay, now I said I was going to make a couple of buildings there. Do I need that? Because I originally talked about having a watchtower there and then maybe like another building here. Maybe I don't need that. Because we were talking about adding that because of this view, right? So look at how much the landscape has changed. This is what we worked on today, and I feel as though this makes a tremendous difference. So specifically, if you haven't been here all day, we added a bunch of detail to the path so that when you, well, we added this gate for starters. So you walk through the nether gate, and then we added light and wall blocks along the path here as you walk up. And we added, what is it, 4 new buildings if you include the gate that are just on, yeah, on the walk, on the way around. Oh, I never had any lights here, did I? Any lanterns there? I did all... No, that's just torch spam. It's not great. If it's a watchtower, should have some kind of signal fire. You mean at the top? In the inside top? Or somewhere nearby? I'm really happy with how this all came together. Sorry, I'm just like flying around, just really happy with all the changes and all the improvements we've made. What do you think? Is this starting to feel... I wanted this to feel like a place that people lived, right? I wanted this to feel like an area where things are happening. And now that we're starting to spread it out, right? Like, I don't think this would look nearly as good if these were all clustered together in a small village. The fact that there's like 60 blocks between where that tower is and where the actual base is, I think that's looking even better. Maybe there should be a bell at the top. So instead of like a light hanging down, we should have a bell there. I don't have a town bell. Hold on. I bet you if I fly through this desert, I'll find a village. I actually don't know if that's true or not. Do I have an ender chest on me? I don't. Okay, hold on. Let's go steal a bell. Maybe instead of a fire, we have a bell, like a warning bell that hangs at the top there. Because you're right, something should be in the central location there. I'm willing to go on a wild goose bell chase. Wait, hold on. Did I just get something? Is the reason there's a bell at the end of Untitled... Well, whatever. Is the joke that you're actually on a, like a... Wait, what does a bell have to do with a wild goose chase? Never mind. Maybe I'm not as smart as I thought I was. Don't know how I made that connection with my brain there. Ignore me. Everything is fine. Just pretend I didn't say a thing. Where's my birch? Very bottom. Cat. Okay, we want this bed. We want this ender chest. Let's go steal a bell. Can't you build a bell? No idea. I thought you could only get them from villages or buy them off of traders. Can you just craft one? Yeah, weird how search... There's a village right here! Oh, that's amazing. Cool adventure. Hello, Meow Meow. What does this village have? What kind of cat is it? It was black. That's cute. Maybe a couple of wells. Oh, some wells along the way? Interesting idea. Cactus bread. Nah. Oh, they also have the, is that the tabby pattern? Excuse me. Ooh, emeralds. Don't mind if I do. Oh, right. I need to go back to the tower and add, just some plain old sandstone. The real friends were the wells we made along the way. That's fair. That is the proverb that is just what people say. So maybe instead of a light in the center of the tower there, we have a bell hanging? Or maybe both? Yeah, actually I like that a lot. I think that's a nice touch. Kind of gives it a reason, a justification to be hanging down as well. That side is fine. Prefer the asymmetry there. Oh, Joe gave it a flower too. Feels good. All the progress we got done today feels really good. Alright, let's do one more flyby there. So now that we've added the bell, we've also added a bit of texture to the bottom. Can't see the bell. Yeah, there we go. Kind of looks like another lantern hanging down. But I think that's okay. I wonder if I need to make a path that connects everything there. No, I think it's fine. Unless we add another building up here. I do kind of like the idea of just having... Yeah, not having to worry too much about adding too much detail, just so we can add broader strokes faster, right? I just can't get over how much I love this view. Hold on. What if I went here? Not bad. I mean, we'll have to do something about that. Wait. I can do something about that right now. What even is it? When we first, months ago, has it been months? No, it hasn't been that long. When we first moved to this base and we wanted to figure out relatively where a center point was so that we could put down the beacon, that's how we figured out where that height was. It was one of the first things we did at this base, was we measured the relative size of the mountain so that we could calculate a center point so that we could tunnel all the way down and put in a beacon. That was before we started tunneling out and building the storage room, everything. That was how we determined where the beacon went. So all of our builds have been on one side so far, just to fix like a very specific view. I wonder if it'll be worth it for us to pick another side, or if that's more work than we get like payoff from. Yeah, back in March. So what was that? A week or two ago? A year or two ago? Who can even tell? That's when we did that. And surge. That's also why the beacon is immovable, right? Alright, hold on, where were we? Ah, yes. No! Really? Of all the blocks to miss, that one. Oh, man. Let's try that again. It's not even about being off by one. It's just being off by exactly that one block. There we go. There we go. With the waterfall. Yeah. I dig that. I dig that. I think actually at this point, it's a good place to call it on the stream. Feeling positive, right? With the goal of making this place feel more alive, to make this place feel like somewhere that people have lived, you know, an area that tells a story. Well, you know what we can't see from here? Is it the canal? I mean, we could work on the canal view. A port at the foot of the mountain. I think the port would be by the canal. Or in the underground canal about. Yeah, this side isn't quite as good looking yet. Hey, what's up, anonymous friend? Thank you very much for those 300 biddies. Oh, I'm so happy! Look at this place! This has been relaxing as heck to watch. Thank you. It's been the goal. The goal to create just a very chill, very positive space on the internet. Success! Alright, we'll sleep as the sun sets. And yeah, thank you very much for watching, my friends. I really appreciate it. Oh! Chris says, that was a celebration from me. My wife just got her job back. No more CERB for us. Hey, congratulations, my friend. I'm really, really, really glad to hear that. That's awesome. Well, everybody, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. I want to say once again, big thank you to James for that raid earlier today, but thank you as well for everybody for the subs and the bits and all the ways that you support me. I could not do this without you. Y'all are the best. I'm very privileged that you support me in doing this. Let's talk about streams tomorrow, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Join me over at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun for some 9 o'clock. It's James, Uno, and myself. We just recently wrapped up a big nether build, and I actually have to hop into a quick meeting to discuss what we're going to do for that. Also, speaking of Loading Ready Run, look forward to more North 100 this week. I have to record that this evening as well, which is part of the reason why we're having a bit of a shorter stream. Streams this week, Wednesday, more Minecraft, and I'd love to know your thoughts on this. Wednesday might be the final stream for this playthrough, because on Thursday, new Civ 6 content comes out, and I'd really like to start checking out the new Civs that are coming out. So we'll see how that goes, especially because on the weekend we're playing. Oh wait, we're not. Sorry, let's ignore that. Wednesday, Minecraft for sure. Thursday, I don't know if it's gonna be Minecraft or new Civ. Friday, Ben and I are back on Multi-Pals for more of the Journey to the Savage Planet, which has been really fun, really chill. Hey, what's up, Fisher? In before you finish, I'll take it. Also, hi everyone. Hope you're having a great night, my friend. Let's talk about this weekend. Saturday, there's not going to be any home stream because all day Saturday, I'm going to be over at twitch.tv/LonelyReadyRun for the Not a Desert Bus experiment. We don't know what it is, but if you're sure about one thing, it's that it's not a desert bus experiment. It's, what is it called? Rust shod bee proof or something like that? Yeah, rust proof bee shed. That's what that is. Yeah. And then Sunday, we're going to be doing the community server tour. So look forward to that. All the people in this Discord, if you have been building on the community servers and you would like your base toured, please sign up. Sign-ups are closing on Friday. So Sunday and Monday, we're going to be doing the 2 servers. Also mods, if you want your stuff showed off too, please let me know. We'll talk about that. All that's going to be taking place in the Discord. And then starting Monday the 28th for sure, is going to be the last day of Minecraft for this vanilla season. And we'll be doing all sorts of new fun stuff. Looking forward to Civ 6. Looking forward to a bunch of City Skyline. Maybe we'll get back to some more Skyrim and fun stuff after that. I don't know. I'm really excited to sort of switch everything up. So look forward to all of that coming up in the week. And of course, lots of lots of lure content. Hanging out, doing a bunch of shows with them in the next couple of days, next couple of weeks. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you to the mods for modding. Thank you for Joe for joeing. Y'all are the best. I couldn't do this without all of you. Now, the part of the stream where we raid people. Ooh, raiding. Who we got? Oh, what a crunchy neck we have right here. You know who we haven't had an opportunity to raid in a very long time? Is my friend Heather. Heather doesn't stream nearly... her streaming schedule doesn't line up nearly well enough. I love Wheeler, don't get me wrong. I raid Wheeler all the time. And also, I'm going to be recording a podcast with Wheeler in like an hour. But twitch.tv/LunarJade, playing some Paper Mario. Good friend of mine. We couldn't do anything at Loading Ready Run without her. If you've never rated us before, just go spread some positivity. I tend to be very family friendly. Heather's awesome. She might utter a profanity, but she's adorable. So like, we'll let that one slide. Thank you very much for watching. Let them know they're loved, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.